was you, but you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. Somebody help me, 'cause I'm feeling trapped and I don't know what to do. There's no one to save me from this hurt I feel deep within my bones. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome yet every single time. You got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. So how can I fix this? 'Cause I need to stop the aching in my head. My heart is breaking. Yeah, I'm tired of being stuck in the past. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome yet every single time. You got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. The reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted.
And hello, hello. I should probably turn this down. My ears. Oh God. Ah, there we go. You saw it. I typed in the Necro Painter, and it for some reason shouted me out instead. I don't know why. Night poppy, night potting. How's everyone doing? Morden, you sneaky bugger. That was amusing. Probably. I mean, it is an overworked bot that exists in so many channels. But it's going to work some more because we've got drawings tonight. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. Proof you are a Necro Painter. Are the same person. Can't prove it. Nope. Can't prove that at all. Alright, so I suppose we should go ahead and introduce our friends. But first, a little bit of this. And hello.
Hi, hello.
Oh, wow.
Hello.
Hell yeah.
Or should we say aloe?
Uh-oh, Jill's the only one that's not an owl yet. We need to fix this.
I thought I wasn't. Okay, when Eve did that for me, I thought that was for. Okay, I didn't know we were all doing this.
That's what I meant.
Shoot. Okay. How to fix?
Here, I got you.
Yeah.
I haven't saved, but
Oh, you guys just set up a new
Trust
model,
me.
and that's literally it. So
There you go. Just go there. Click login.
all right.
We're all
And
owls.
it's
now.
pretty self-explanatory.
and then I will place you in front of the table so that you'll be sitting on it. I move, you freaking thing. Stupid layers.
Here, I'll also go ahead and do that. So I do match.
Owl takes care of that.
There we go.
At long last, Eve is not the creepy owl. Not that I
Finally.
mind the creepy owl, because it looks fucking awesome.
It really
Yeah.
does.
Oh, just wait till you see Chills.
Oh,
here
I
in a
cannot
second.
wait.
Yes, I'm looking forward.
Because no one's seen it yet besides me and Chill.
We're all owls down here.
Give me a moment here.
Alright, but just a moment.
Thrilling content.
Don't feel bad. I mean, I start off in a panic too. It's like, oh shit, I gotta go live like now. I got people waiting all of a sudden. You sneaky.
Look, I was just like, I thought I was late. I figured I might as well do the raid.
Oh. Gabe Zilla followed me earlier today.
Ooh.
Nice.
And how do I change it?
You click on it.
I was literally about to send you a message.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, ooh.
Oh, did you get it?
Ooh.
Kind of a Kratos look
There we
there.
go.
Nice.
Based
Very
off
nice.
my old LARP character that when I did the dress up stream last
I
month or
was
so.
Very nice.
Very glad that somebody pushed the button during that, so there's a clip of it.
You're welcome. Hey, that wasn't me that time.
Well,
Yeah, it was. Was it?
great, but like, does the positive outweigh the negative in this? I'm not so
For us, it
sure.
does.
Absolutely.
At least for me, it does.
Welcome in, everybody. This is day 3 of our charity week for AFSP, the American Foundation of Suicide Prevention, in honor of a friend of ours who regrettably lost the fight last year on January 2nd, or 22nd, sorry. Is there a negative in pressing the button? None whatsoever. You should absolutely press that button.
Push the button.
No, we don't. It's clearly able not push it. Don't push it.
Look, I have pushed so many buttons playing Black Mesa.
Wonderful.
And now I have a giant crab monster with a giant sack I have to deal
Well,
with.
joke's on you, sir, because I'm colorblind, and red to me looks green, and green means go.
It says no on the button.
It blends in.
bad.
Sorry, man. You should have made that more colorblind friendly.
No.
Exactly. You have no one to blame but yourself.
I put a sign.
Sit on.
I thought it said on. Oh, that's a good one. I like
Well,
that.
if you look at it from the wrong direction, yeah, I can see that.
I mean, N is the same both ways, so there you go.
Fine, I'll relabel the button.
All you gotta do is say
That should help.
press button, and no one's gonna press it anymore because they're like, well, now he wants us to. Ugh.
Well,
Ah.
here's the thing: I'm hanging out on top of from my ceiling, so it says on.
You make more just a little bit bigger to match you. There we go.
I love the nitpicking. It's so good.
Boundaries.
Hey,
Yes, we're all government
Akira.
drones today.
How you doing, Akira?
Owls specifically. Oh no. Well,
I guess we're doing that immediately. Yeah.
Make Eve life-sized? Oh no.
Oh, I will make Eve life-sized, and here we go. She's very big now.
What? That's not right.
You're a very large owl. Ooh.
Now this is just looking like an Undertale boss fight.
It kind of does. Let me fix that.
Oh my
Mom,
god.
it's like Mom's bringing us pizza. Thanks, Mom.
Oh no,
Pizza.
it's spreading.
Oh crap. Okay, you are.
Genocide run initiated.
It can't be genocide if nobody's there to tell you that it's genocide.
I'm just gonna disappear into the corner.
There we go.
There we go.
Back on your rightful place
more
on the
appropriate
desk.
size.
Ooh. Genocide run initiate. Oh fuck. We gon' die.
Reverse mitosis is
Are we
terrifying.
going back?
Just,
Hey, I'm not blocking as much of the
yeah,
chat.
sure. I am doing quite well. Ooh.
Hey, belong. Excuse you. Eve will remember this.
Eve will remember this has been posted right outside of the screen.
I could make that happen. Ooh.
I mean, I can also make that happen.
Whoa.
We are such gremlins tonight. It's not even been 15 minutes.
I beat you to it. Is it because we're all feather brains now? Oh wait. Lord doesn't have feathers though. Crap.
I mean, there might be little feathers still stuck in the bone somewhere.
Oh, maybe. I can also make that happen.
Ba, ba, ba.
Can't steal the joke if the joke wasn't made just yet.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we can stop typoing.
Yes. Oh no. I've created impersonators. Oh no, I didn't even think about that.
Thank you for your haircut, Hoo. Hi, Joker. Who's a real Eve? I'm what happened to Eve in
Among Us
about
music
a
starts
few
playing.
centuries. Ooh. What the hell was that sound?
Don't make me switch avatars again.
Look, I'm just Eve once she realizes that she is the true monster.
Is that not my other avatar?
No. See, you've got to be fully cosmic at that point.
Oh, well, and also third eye. That makes sense.
Fuck off stealing my jokes. Akira, we did it. Ooh. Shall we?
I'll have to see how far this goes.
So, just keep in mind that this is day 3 of the charity week. If you can, please donate. If not, do not worry about it. Only do so if you... Okay, that's enough that voice. Only do so if you can afford to. Otherwise, kick back, relax, and chill with us as we will inevitably derail, as we have, quite frankly, already derailed.
Oh yeah.
With us.
It's kind of a theme.
Wait, the rails are... Oh my god, the rails got buried.
I say, where are the rails?
Technically, we're just all on the third rail, and that's what keeps distracting us, because it keeps
Right.
shocking us.
No.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Tingly. Right, so, one of the subjects I had thought of, and remember, anyone in chat, if you have any questions you'd like to ask a bunch of GMs, by all means, feel free to ask. We will be happy to answer them, probably.
I will make my attempt.
Just keep in mind, beware the question, because you might not like the answer. But one of the subjects I was thinking of is monsters. I think we all have a favorite type
Yeah.
of monster we like to put into our games. I'm sure most of you can guess the type of monsters I like to put in mine.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, it's a mystery, I'm sure. We can hide that.
Absolutely.
We might bring that back later if it need be. How would you handle growing something you don't have on a character in D&D?
Are you talking
An extra
like
head or something? Or what?
ability? I'm like, are you talking like something weird like that, or are we talking like ability score, fucking skills, or something like
Dragon
that?
Wings. Well, that
Oh.
depends on the character, honestly. Some characters will be like, oh, sweet. Others will be like, oh, God, no. So it literally all depends on the character I'm playing at the time. You know, those rare times I get to play.
Look. Once I have maps, I will get to have y'all test play.
I get back to work. Gotcha. Speaking of, I'm still super pleased that Alex liked the map I made for her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look, you've made some beautiful maps for me. I'm looking forward to just showing them the fuck off.
I mean, you can do that anytime you want.
Yes, but I want to make sure that the other players, don't
That's
get
fair.
to see them.
But she spent 50. That's technically my first commissioned map since she got that through the charity in November.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, $50 for that map. And thankfully she seems to like it. So, ideas for the process itself, just reaction. Oh, okay. I misunderstood the question.
Okay. Yeah, I would say you start with talking to your DM, GM, whatever you want to call it. We'll go with GM. And say, hey, I want this. I want to go through this cool thing. If there's a process for it already somewhere in the game, like I think there was a Dragon Disciple Prestige class in 3rd edition, for example, or eventually you grow wings or something like that, then there's already a mechanism for that. Other than that, maybe you talk about things like pacts with other creatures or things like that.
And also,
And then develop it
are
from
we
there.
talking like instant process, like magic's wing curse just are ripped out of you, or a gradual process? Because either way, the flavor for that would be completely different. If it's a more quicker thing,
Yeah.
it will be painful,
I was-
as your flesh is literally ripping, tearing, reshaping, and those wings gotta rip out of somewhere. So it's gonna hurt like a son of a bitch.
Also, if you want to go full scientific on there, you've got fucking runaway mitosis going there. It's gonna burn too.
Very true, and you're probably gonna need to eat a lot of food because that's a lot of calories and energy you're just expending there.
Okay, so something like I was thinking, where like you've got that, or you've got like the feet, which for Dragonborn will give them wings.
Well, with the Sorcerer of the Draconic Bloodline, you can easily say that's like a gradual process as you're leveling up. It'll probably be like itchy, you're having to scratch along your back a lot as it's slowly growing in, and this is going to be kind of gross, but has anyone ever like torn their fingernail off by accident? Or part of the fingernail off?
I've heard.
I did have to have one surgically removed from my foot toe.
Yeah,
So
well, when that stuff grows back in. Or sunburn, for example.
oh god, yeah.
That shit is so bad.
I had a something happened to my thumb and it got infected when I was a kid. Yeah, it was right underneath right where the nail meets the skin. Yeah, it was kind of gross. And I had to take antibiotics and I had to soak it in the salt solution thing as well once a day and everything. It went away on its own, but once it did, there was like a 1/8 of an inch gap between where the fingernail was growing and a new one was growing, and there was just like a space in between where it was just the skin underneath, and it just slowly grew off.
Yeah.
It was really weird. It was really gross.
But at the same time, amazing what
Yeah.
the human body can recover from, right?
Oh yeah.
You humans are interesting creatures.
Look,
Yeah.
we made them with certain abilities to bounce back from even traumatic brain injury.
Until they hit 30, then you're just SOL.
Well, I mean, there have been people who have been much older than that who have managed to, return to some form of normalcy. I mean, hell, we've recently learned apparently that the spine doesn't actually need to be connected to the brain to actually move shit.
Ow! Poor
Just- yeah.
sister.
Yeah.
Had a bitch dropped on her toe.
Yeah. Oofa
Yeah.
doofa.
Yeah.
That sounds lovely.
So with me, I like to be a kind of realistic with the sort of stuff because I mean, yeah, you could talk to players and if they don't want to go through that sort of thing, we always flavor it a different way. But like flavor-wise, if it's a gradual growing, it's going to be itchy. It's going to be irritating. Not so much painful, maybe a twinge of pain here, more irritation and aggravation as it finally comes free. And then, hey, wasn't it worth it? You can fucking fly now. If it's more of an immediate process, here's a nice little chew stick, bite down. You're going to need it. Because that's going to suck for a few seconds.
So I play a shifter in my current campaign, and I'm going more into the fact that bones are going to be cracking and moving around, and runaway mitosis. Once again, I'm going to be fucking steaming.
I think even in Supernatural, the Doppelgangers comics gave off a lot of heat doing that, didn't they?
I wouldn't know, but that sounds probably about right.
No, I think the skin just got slothed off. It was kind of icky mess left behind.
I mean, to be fair, that's part of it anyway for mitosis, so sure, why not?
For like species like shifters who are used to doing that over and over again, it probably doesn't hurt nearly as bad, or they're just used to it.
Oh yeah, no, you just it's literally just a part of what you fucking do.
Because they kind of evolved to do that.
But I can imagine the first few times it's not going to be fun.
Ooh.
It's so much more unsettling than like just like the kind of like chrysalis method. Which is good.
Yeah,
I remember.
It's like you're gonna pay for this.
I'm just thinking between. I'm going back between the G forms of William Birkin and Resident Evil 2 versus the I can't remember what it's called, Javo from Resident Evil 6, where they chrysalis and then transform without being shown what the hell's going on.
Yeah, for me, I pull from like two different sources about why it was like that. I cannot remember the show, but it was basically a werewolf that when they transformed, it has got to be the most brutal, painful transformation I'd ever seen, and I fucking love it. The fangs would be coming out of the gums, literally pushing and ripping their human teeth out. They'd fall on the ground.
Yeah.
Their flesh would be splitting and falling off, and once they be transformed, they'd kind of eat part of their body that was left behind. But there was that.
I'm trying to remember. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember the name of it.
Either.
But also, another one that did it really well was a movie called Dog Soldiers.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one, or at least something like that one.
So that's a lot of practical effects going so hard. I highly recommend.
Hashtag bring back practical effects.
Yeah.
Oh god. Remember when they planned to do a 2011 thing with practical effects, and then they were like, "Nah, last minute we're switching to CG." Okay, fuck.
Right.
But yeah, I think that's more or less the big thing is like fast transformations might be a little bit painful.
Yeah. How about you guys? You guys got any other thoughts on how to handle the process?
Like I was saying, like chrysalis would be an easy one, but like also going through the pain is more interesting because chrysalis, unless you're like some sort of like psionic, you're not gonna be able to really do anything. And even then, you may not be able to do anything even as psionic because you might be asleep.
Yeah, I know there's a Gith, I think it's a Gith Yankee stat block in the Mad Mage where they've got powerful mages trapped in crystal.
Yeah. But, you know, that takes you out of game. So unless, like, you have a time skip already planned, like, that's gonna kind of suck.
Yeah.
How do y'all handle it in your werewolf games? Because you both run werewolf games.
Well, generally, they just have a first change, and then after that, they're just kind of natural. So, very similar to what you were talking about with natural shifters.
It's just the first time I was like, oh shit, I can do this?
Yeah.
More like, anger, murder, and then afterwards, like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I can do this?
And why did I like it?
Uh-huh.
Some don't.
Yeah, some don't.
Some
Yeah.
don't. Like, in my current private game I've been in for the last year and a half or so. One of the players had a character who constantly tried to lose the wolf and stayed high as possible on pot, so he wouldn't shapeshift.
Oh.
Yeah, he outright rejected what he was, and sort of his journey was sort of accepting that and moving forward. The player had to withdraw a few months back, unfortunately, but
Oh,
Real
no.
life claims us all.
yeah.
Yeah, you're
But,
totally.
but that was an actually really interesting concept of his. Is like,
No,
what
I
if
like
you
that.
like what? Most of the time, the game expects you to accept that you are a
Yeah.
werewolf,
Mm-hmm.
but nothing's stopping you from rejecting that. So,
Mm-hmm.
and it was really cool to see him just like, no, don't want to do this, and then that's only the reason that he could use it as a good thing. Like the first time he shifted to Krynos was to cover my character from an explosion.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he just like really just jumped on the he almost literally jumped on a grenade for my character.
That's dope.
And yeah, so it was him. His character's journey was going to be
Yeah.
slowly accepting and understanding that
Absolutely.
he can actually be. It can actually be for good.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good character.
Yeah, I had planned on doing something like that, and then I got nat 20'd at level 1, so I'm just like, I need health bad.
Yeah.
So I switched how my fucking character thought about the shifting.
I'm actually going to be naming a one-shot for a few friends. One of the players is interested in playing a Tabaxi Sorcerer for that reason, to grow wings. I personally think I'd make the process uncomfortable but not painful. Well, yeah, because with the Sorcerer bit, you can really make that
Sure.
progressive thing instead of instant. And however you want to flavor it, it's completely up to you. It's your story.
Yeah.
As for learning how to use something they never had, that's a tougher one.
I'm just trying not to think about the fact that dragons are just technically giant scaly cats.
Yeah, just big clubs here in the air.
No, I'm right. Just
Yeah,
constantly knocking all their stuff that they want into spaces that other people normally can't get to.
I mean, you can totally make a complete entire scene out of them trying to take off and, not knock everything around them down or crash to the ceiling or bump their head on a tree branch and go, ow. You can make a whole scene out of that, certainly, as they try to go hang
yeah.
around.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Mac.
Yeah. Hey, Mac.
Like I think someone made it kind of fun where they're like, "Oh, this is your first time with these wings? Just give me a general dex check, see how you handle it for the first time."
Look at all the owls. Yes, so many owls.
We formed a parliament.
Yay!
Don't see this is why it's better to be a raven, because then you can form a murder.
Damn it, you beat me to the joke.
No, that's crows.
I'm sorry, I
ravens
meant to
are,
say. I meant
crap.
to say crow, but brain rot right now.
I already forgot what raven is.
I'm
looked
trying
it
to.
up.
Owls of the lore, what is your wisdom? Go, do a crime.
No, do a crime.
It's called an unkindness or conspiracy.
Unkindness, thank you. Yeah,
But
I think
yes.
unkindness is more common.
Yeah, conspiracy is something else. Ferrets? No.
No, it can be conspiracy
it?
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be a conspiracy, which is a very fun term to use for them, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So you can either just roleplay it out or make them do a dex check and hope that they fail because it's always funnier in these sorts of situations. Suddenly they bunk their head, now they're flying upside down, and the world's like, oh god, how do I land without killing myself now?
Exactly.
Oh.
I'm still remembering something horrible that a DM had to go through, which is basically, oh, I just had this vampire pirate just wake up finally, and rolled a natural 1 trying to get across a bunch of ball bearings.
Oh no.
And
no.
they run the variable crit for failed saves as well. So he rolled the highest on the failed crit. So that meant he just slipped and fell into the water and just burned away.
Oh. Damn.
Literally, this big fight got cheesed by fucking
Unfortunate.
ball bearings.
That's embarrassing, especially if you got the monologue before that happened. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
He had the monologue
Oh,
too. Yes.
no. This is a big bad coming out of foolish adventure. Oh, God!
Damn.
That's the most Scooby-Doo shit I've ever heard. Oh, my God.
I love it.
Good
so much.
ideas. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, that's what the point of this was, right?
Sure.
So, while we await someone to ask for the next... Oh, God, explosions!
Kablooey.
Let's wait for another question.
This is-
So what?
This is the character who puts all of their spell slots into Fireball.
Oh, God.
Meh.
Somehow,
Megaman?
even the level 2 and 1, they figure out some way to do it.
Fools, your days of stopping my life's work are over. You shall rue the day. And gone.
Goodbye.
So, what kind of monsters do you all like to put into your games? Again, I'm sure you can all guess the type of monsters I like to put into my games.
So, anybody who is in the game that's not being tested, close your ears for 5 seconds. Kython. Not seen since
One
3.5.
monster here is whoever keeps admitting to the Discord. I'm not sure who's doing that. Who's that coming from, actually?
I have no idea. I hope it's not me.
I think it might be Morty.
It might be me. I thought I turned that shit off, but
Turn on streamer
all
mode.
right. Yeah, that's
I mean,
what I'm
I'm
doing now.
Yeah. Works real well as a quick mute.
It did make me
Yeah.
check my Discord a couple
There we
times
go.
ago. Wait, I thought I was muted. I am muted. What the hell?
Yeah, I did a couple times too.
I think I've just got my headphones on really loud, so it's coming through and hitting my mic.
Yeah.
So I apologize in advance for that.
I turned streamer mode on mine as well, just
He's
in
a
case.
popular Eldritch Horror.
There
He's
we go.
getting so many calls. I want to talk about how often, and not to mention how many servers I'm in. Mine's going off damn near constantly, it seems.
One day I'll go back and figure out what do I need and what do I just like put to the side for
Right.
right now. But this is not that day. Tomorrow's not looking too good either.
Yeah, it's fine.
This is fine. This is fine. So who wants to go into the shed with Blair? I'll see myself out.
It's the joke that keeps giving.
It just keeps giving.
I think
Just be wary if anybody starts speaking Norwegian when you're trying to pet the dog.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. I love that movie. I don't think Morden's noticed yet.
I can't imagine. Who would love a movie about a horrible alien thing that just can replicate you and basically
Right.
take you over?
Let's see.
Man.
And maybe occasionally give you diabetes.
Diabetes.
Yeah, for me, I like putting in all sorts of goblins and orcs and just having them causing all sorts of... No, I'm kidding.
Down steps.
Look, apparently they recently added in the goblin minion for if you really want hordes, you get to have something that's even smaller than a regular
God.
goblin.
I'm still trying to understand why everyone's like, all of a sudden, let's make goblins and orcs into good guys. Like, okay.
No. Let everybody have a chance at being evil. It doesn't matter who you are. be as bad as you want to be.
Right? So, but
No one ever talks about the outdoor chore or just wants to play video games. And stupid cults keep breaking into his containment cell to steal him away.
yeah, like peppering. One little, two little, three little owlets, white little, cosmic little, blue little owlets.
That is amazing. Yes.
Thank you, Nina.
Oh, I love it. It's so good.
Is Chill blue?
I think
Kind of.
I think it was a cool blue that I used on my for my makeup.
It's like a
plus-
very grayish blue.
Yeah, like it's a very cool blue. And the lighting probably also made that a little bit more
Yeah, just a little
cooler
bit.
as well.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I'm fine with it. It's cool.
Oh.
It's, the original character was supposed to be a wolf person. Yeah, I actually used to have. I think I mentioned this before. I used to have a prosthetic nose snout as well when I first started playing the character. But I couldn't breathe heavily in it. Like I was just walking around, be fine. But as soon as combat started, it restricted breathing so badly that I just had to rip it off and redo the makeup. So I just stopped using it altogether
That's
at some
fair.
point.
Yeah.
But yeah, some fun times there.
You do what you must sometimes.
About
Oh, no!
54 more seconds. And then they shall return to
No,
us.
not ads.
Oh, backward. Right, really? Huh, cool.
Oh. All right.
I
Right.
see skies
Right.
of blue.
Just as a weird note, for those who don't know what Kython are, they are devil demon hybrid monsters that are terrifying.
You did ask a question? Oh, shit.
I
great.
just realized that. I mean, yes, I saw the question. Going to DM a D&D game soon. Any tips for new DMs?
Wing it.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't be afraid to wing it.
Make
Yeah.
a plan, and then throw it in the trash.
You can
Yeah.
land on the throat of the trash. Yes.
I would mend that slightly by saying make a plan, but be prepared to put it in the
Yeah.
trash.
There you go. That does sound better.
In reality, though, by all means, plan things out, but don't, like, meticulously plan things out. You just want basically field posts. Like,
Yeah.
okay, we're going to do this. This is going to happen in this area. And depending on what they do, we'll go into this. Get used to ab-libbing and improving. The sooner you get good at
yeah.
improving, the better, because no matter what, your players will make you go, wait, what? Yeah, that's why I said
Exactly.
that.
Yes, we are absolutely winging
That
it.
is
for sure.
exactly why I said that.
Oh,
Yep.
I said it
Here's-
totally seriously.
Yeah.
You
Here's a-
can't prove otherwise.
This is something I think a lot of novice GMs don't do when they go into GMing for the first time. Have a session 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So session 0 is for finding out boundaries of your players and yourself. You count too. So lines and veils are a great tool for this. So lines being things that do not happen in your game. Veils are things that happen but you don't describe, so they happen like off camera,
Or you got to fade to
Off-screen.
black.
Yeah.
or you fade to
Mhm.
black. Also, once the safety tools are all established, what do your players and you want? Discuss that in the game. It's not necessarily you plan the plot out. Good. Remember this. Awesome. It's not necessarily. It's not necessarily you don't put out all the plot all together at once. It's just sort of like, what do they want to do with their characters, or what do they want it out? And maybe even take requests like, do you want a car chase? Do you want an argument with your mom? Do you want to fire someone? Do you just want to slay 10,000 orcs? All valid things if you want to do them.
Do you
But,
want to have an actual family?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You want to have an actual family.
Yeah, I know you're joking, but yeah.
No, it's a legit thing. I've had a character who legitimately was able to have an entire family off screen, at least.
Just what
Yeah.
they're saying, I can't be an owl.
Yeah, So take all that into consideration. You might have the skeleton of a plan all ahead of time, but I wouldn't plan anything until after the session 0 is done.
Yeah.
And then you can add all the stuff in to that sort of skeleton of the plan on top of what you got and go from there. You don't need to build out an entire world right off the bat. You can do it piece by piece, or if it's just a short campaign, you don't really need to do it at all. But because I was going to try running Lost Mines of Phandelver.
And there's nothing wrong with running
Okay.
a pre-made scenario, and you can make whatever
No.
changes.
Oftentimes that's good.
I still do.
Yeah.
Like I've heard Phandelver and Stormwreck Isle are both really good starting points.
So saying that as a joke, and he gets no, so I keep saying it. Fair.
Well, now you're gonna get yourself in trouble with lore. So.
Right. Yeah, going back to what Chill is saying, Session 0 is absolutely useful. You definitely want to set ground rules, number one, about what you expect and what you will not allow, because some people will try to cross lines that people don't want crossed.
Oh yeah.
Especially, well, in D&D, you don't have to worry about it as much as you do in other games, but, well, as we've explored numerous times, there are creeps in every system.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I will also say that also gives the DM boundaries that they can set as well. Like if they have a certain type of setting, you can let your players know, look, this is where I want to head with these things. I will accept requests, but they are for review. Because my current game with Ron, the only thing we can have as player characters are like more humanoid, or like half elves, half dwarf, because full elves, full dwarves no longer exist. Goblinoid's gone. All that.
MB, are you familiar with the yes and that everyone's all raving about these days?
Good point. Good point.
We talked about this last time too.
What's going?
Yes and.
Wait, what I miss? Oh.
See, if you're familiar with yes and when it comes to the rules of improv, immediately dunk that shit in the garbage right now. Because it's not just yes and, not in a tabletop game. It's yes and, yes,
No,
but, no, but, and no and.
Mm-hmm.
There is absolutely no reason that you as the GM cannot just say no. It's your game too.
Exactly.
Yes and works in improv because they're very short form storytelling. It's an efficiency tool. You want to build up a scene very, very quickly. That's why yes and works and is a very strongly held, regarded tool in improv, in theatrical improv. But in tabletop role-playing games, unless your session is like an hour or two, you have time to say no. So you can say, I'd like to make a person... do I see... Let's say you're at a fancy formal party in-game, and you want to find a specific person that might be there. The DM can make you roll a die if they want, and if that's the case, then if you fail, something interesting should happen out of that. But if they're not there, you say no, but this other person you might be interested in is there. Maybe you can talk to that person. Or, and it could be someone related to the person you're actually trying to find, because then they can talk to them to find them. And that builds a scene and conflict.
Yeah.
So think of it like that, where you don't see that person, but you see something possibly related to that person that you can go and investigate, or someone to talk to. And that can lead to that other person or whatever goal it is you're trying to find. whatever you're trying to achieve.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to stonewall somebody from the
Yeah,
plot.
exactly. I mean, you can always improv other things to add to the plot, but that's why you have more than just yes and. That's why you get more of like a kind of a table of the entire yes and, yes but, no but, or no and. So there's numerous ways you can answer the question of the improv without just building onto what nonsensical thing they're trying to do, because people will quickly try to abuse that. Hi, Tishy.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Dish.
This is why back in the day one of the answers was rocks fall,
Right.
everybody dies.
Yeah.
That's still a valid response to this day. And another thing for new GMs, I would say, is do not sweat it. You will be judging yourself very harshly. Every creator does. Players are generally vocal if they're not happy, so you can generally tell if someone's not happy, but more often than not, your players are going to be loving it because, hey, they're getting to play and you're making a story with them.
Yep.
Like, you do not compare yourselves to, like, the big-time GMs out there like Matthew Mercer or Brendan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That path lies madness.
You do you. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
See you, Laninia.
Take it easy, Alex. See you soon.
You have a good one.
It's like me, I like to try to do a little bit of voices every now and then. You don't have to. You can just, like...
Yeah, like me. Next to never.
Yeah, I'm currently one of the only ones doing an actual voice in my campaign that I'm with at Ron, but it's like it's just something fun for me. You don't
And
have
a lot
to
of
do
times I like start
Yeah.
off with a voice so they have an idea of what this character sounds like, and then I'll immediately drop it because my voice doesn't like doing that for too long, or I just forget to do it.
it. The worst part is just trying to remember what voices you give.
Yeah.
to a
I'm about to say, yeah, whenever you change it.
Yeah, that too. A lot of times you don't have to worry about that
Yeah.
bad because most people will just go with it.
Yeah, like I literally had, I can't remember what game I was playing. I think it was probably Secret of Mana. I was playing that a while back, and literally, like every time I came back, I changed the voices for certain characters. I'm like, what was the voice again? Fuck it, whatever.
I remember making this one aquatic race have a voice that one of my players, I can understand your word you're saying. It's like, well, fucking deal with it. I practiced this. I'm doing it.
I've done this for a while, and I practiced for a long time. You just have to learn to understand me.
Well, I had a bit more fluid in my mouth when I was doing it because, aquatic.
Yeah, exactly. I have concerns that my weird mix of like Scottish and Irish accent will go too far, and nobody will be able to understand the fuck
Yeah,
I'm
like, I
saying.
don't know. All I do is just curl my tongue and just tip to my roof and just talk around it.
Also, I'd like to point out, it's not just voices, it's also the GMing style.
Oh yeah.
The Matt Mercer runs his game differently from Brendan Lee Mulligan, who runs his run differently from Jason Carl, who runs their game differently from yourself.
Exactly.
worry about
Everyone's got their own
Learn from them.
style.
Yep, learn from them, see what they're doing. That's cool. You don't necessarily have to replicate it, but you can get inspiration from them. But ultimately, it's going to be your own voice. So, doing your own style, and part of the fun is learning what that's going to be.
And by all means, you can
Yeah.
steal from them.
Like the. Oh yeah, there's one.
Yeah, for your
Oh,
own
we
game,
all steal
absolutely.
from each other. Let's be
There's
real.
one DM yes. One of the DMs I listened to for a while, his group literally has the term NTT, which stands for Never Trust Tom.
Trust Tom.
They do not trust their DM. He has killed them on multiple occasions.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, we could probably make a whole episode on just tips for new GMs, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which I need because I am new. I am very new. Please don't. These look like they'd go down. I wanted to go down.
Well, I can give you another piece of advice I gave to Morden as well. When it comes to like giving out magical items or making your own stuff to give out, do that with the preface of, hey, this is experimental. I might have unbalanced this really badly, so we might have to tone it back some later down the road, but we'll test it out and see how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sorry, I'm giving everybody a breath weapon version of slow.
I threw a boulder.
You gotta roll. You've got to re-roll to see if it recharges, but it's gonna be fun.
You threw a boulder at a character once and he
Yeah.
fell 12,000 feet to his death.
Okay, so 100 feet is technically the limit in D&D, but who the
Yeah,
fuck cares about
I
that?
ignore that
We want
immediately.
to
Yeah.
we want to roll all the D6s, all of them.
Hello? Oh, Jesus!
Damn.
Woo!
Really dead kid. Thank you so much, man.
Woohoo!
Holy
that is exactly-
shit!
Yeah, thank you.
Well, that just completed that goal. We'll have to raise that up again. Let's see. Let me do the math real quick, because you just got a bunch of entries. Let me swap over to this real quick.
Oh, hi.
Hype indeed. So yeah, that's enough to spawn a Steam key giveaway.
Damn.
Let's see what is up for
Damn.
grabs. Holy shit. Bendy in the Dark Revival. If you wanted a chance to win this, get into the chat and say something. If you are curious about the rules of the drawing, it is in my Discord under Drawing Rules. Holy shit.
Very nice.
Okay, also really dead kid, that just got you, let me see. Math, I need to do math now. Oh no. A lot of
No.
entries. 16 entries into the final drawing. Well.
I'm going to break my computer.
Why are you going to break your computer?
I wanted to see how much damage potentially 12,000 feet would cause.
Oh no.
I think you hit terminal velocity,
Yeah, right.
so there's going to be a limit.
Snake! How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Hey, raid!
Snake _ Hallibuster
Woo!
VT just traded with 4 views.
Welcome, welcome, everyone. I am Undead Lore, variety streamer the Prevalence for Horror, Game Master Storyteller, and I'm joined with my other GMs as we do our GMs chat, a little podcast. The max is supposed to be 10d6, and we are all collectively went, fuck that.
Yeah, no, it's 10d6.
Jesus.
So I did the math. It's 1,200. It's 1,200 d6. I rolled it, got 4,180 damage.
And you all joined and rated at the proper time because we have a drawing going away right now. Thanks to the
I know,
generosity
yes.
of Really Dead Kid. Wait, Really Dead Kid, don't you stream?
Oh no, you've been called out.
Go check out this generous son of a bitch.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ,
Hell
thank you so
yeah.
much, dude. That is much appreciated. We'll do the giveaway in just a couple more moments to see who wins it, and then I'll add. We have time, but I haven't had time in a while. Yeah, I haven't seen you live in a while, but real life gets us all busy. Still go support them. 16
What's that?
entries into that too.
Hit that follow button.
Absolutely. And go check out Snake as well. He's a good. I think he's he's Eldritch as well, Morden. I think it's an
Oh,
Eldritch
shit.
Sea Serpent. Which that's his preferred form.
Very nice. Well, the good news is I'm already up following
Nice.
them.
Pretty sure I know who will win. We'll see in a second.
It won't be me, that's for damn sure.
Are you talking about the final drawing? I always thought that Tech Priest would win the last final drawing, considering he donated $100 and had so many entries, and Simona won. So I was like, wasn't expecting that. So it's never a guarantee. It's just stacked in your favor, but it's never a guarantee. All right, let us push the button. Not that button.
Tweet,
Not that
Dodgers
button.
Leviathans are always
This
fun.
button. And the winner is
no, it's a
Unjust. Unjust. I will DM you your code in just a moment.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I'm sorry. I apologize for the portal storm that's about to happen in your home.
Uh-oh. What? Nani?
The Resonance Cascade started.
And the Dark Revival. Okay, we'll get rid of that. We will save list as. Yes, replace it. And we will now open up the donators. Where are my donators?
Open up Dead Inside.
Wait a fucking minute. Why did it not save the last time I did this?
Every goddamn time.
Son of a bitch. Thankfully, I remember who donated last time, so I'll just do this again. I had 2. Oh god, 2. Oh shit, who's the other one? I need to look back on the donators to see who donated, because for some reason did not save. And my mind is going blank. Because my mind is dumb.
I've got that in my head. I've been there. The brain rots as we get older.
Roll for kitty biscuits. There we go.
Okay.
Woo!
Hey.
Kitty biscuits sound nice right now.
And now for the really big one. Really Dead Kid. All right, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Hell yeah.
Save. All right, now let me pull up that Steam key code and give it to Unjust. I'm going to go ahead and swap back to this screen. Where are you? Bendy. And the Dark Revival. There it is.
Enjoy BioShock in cartoon style.
Unjust, where are you?
Hell yeah.
Oh, it appears you were not in my Discord. I thought you were. That's good, because I got you in the... Oh, now you're here. I could have sworn you're already in here.
That's funny.
There you go. There is your Steam key. Enjoy. I will now save this list.
Congrats.
And thank you again to Really Dead Kid. That
Congrats.
is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was rad.
Mm-hmm.
So the goal has been met. I will raise the goal later to further continue support for American Foundation of Suicide Prevention. Thank you again so much. That means a great deal. For those of you unaware, as you can see in the title, in memory of Kennicottii, also known as Mark, unfortunately, he took his life last year. So, on the anniversary of that, we started up this week-long charity in his honor.
Yeah, that's
The Bard Who Decried Being a Bard.
right. Yeah, hard life for some people, unfortunately, and you don't always get through it.
So,
Yeah.
I am a being that dwells in the darkness. I adore the macabre, the dark, and the terrifying. But every now and then you need to be the light in someone's darkness.
Yep.
There cannot be darkness without light, and nor can there be light without the darkness. So, Always shine bright for those that might have lost their way. And for those of you that are currently in the darkness, do remember it feels like you are alone and that no one cares. This is the voices in your brain that are betraying you. Do not listen to them. You are loved. You are cherished. Even if it does not feel that way at the moment. You never realize how
doesn't
many
matter.
lives you touch until it's too late. So reach out. You have friends. You have family. They will help you.
Can't promise that it's always going to be warm, but there will be warmth again.
And men especially, because we have this unfortunate habit of being stubborn and no, I can't go seeking for help, I'll look weak. It is not a weakness to seek help. To
Not at
swallow
all.
your
Not at all.
pride
No,
and reach
not
out
at
a
all.
hand and ask for help is one of the strongest things you can do, especially when you are raised to think that that's a weakness. It takes so much strength to ignore that and seek help anyway.
Hex.
Mm-hmm.
And the fucking music would be depressing as fuck as I'm saying this. Let's switch to the next song.
God damn it.
Just a fucking
I have the screen
sad
muted so I can't
violin
hear
in the
it,
background the whole time I'm doing this. It's like, this is kind of sending mixed signals.
Oh.
At least it's not like Enya or, oh God, what was Sarah McLachlan from
I
back in
might
the
actually
day?
break down crying
Oh
if
my
that was the case. No, you. I'm not the best, you're the best. You're the best around.
Around.
Yeah.
No
Keep
one's ever
you down.
gonna keep me down. As you proceed to blow
Yeah.
up the planet.
What?
Right. I was
Yeah,
like,
right.
oh, jeez. I mean, it kind of helped punctuate my point, but at the same time was like, man, let's pick the mood up some.
That's a big mood right there.
Ugh.
Oh shit.
Sorry. And I'm sorry. And NB performed with Sarah McLachlan?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was looking at that in the chat.
Honey?
That requires a story.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
That's dope.
we must know.
I will snooze the ads
Tell us
because
your
I want to
secret.
hear this. Well, read this, whatever.
Tell us your dirty little secrets on this one.
And I will do some shout outs.
Hell yeah.
Right? That's them, by the way. Go check them out. Because apparently they know celebrities.
How did you expect to not get put on the
Right?
spot for
I
this?
mean,
Yeah.
hello?
Look, this is as big as when the guy who played Jimmy in Alone at Night was in one of my friends' chats.
Bruh.
Or not Alone at Night. Fuck, what the hell is that game called? It's Alone something.
Alone in the Dark?
Not Alone in the Dark. Fuck! It's the one with the
I
live
am
action
not
footage of the plane
Laninia.
crash.
Why are you doing this, Nightbot?
Heh. Heh.
Why am I suddenly spacing on this game?
It's just not playing nice.
That's Nightbot. That's Nightbot for you.
X.
At Dead of Night. There we go. That was the name of the game.
Oop.
Here we go. Here we go.
Wait, what the?
I was in a music program
Holy
run by Sarah in
shit.
high school, so I got to sing with her on Canada Day 150, and also got to perform on stage with her for a Hockey Players Hall of Fame induction about 2 years ago. That is amazing.
Damn.
That is
Cool.
That's
awesome.
so cool. Oh,
And really,
Canada.
Dead Kid deserves
Yeah.
a big shout out for his generosity. Please go check him out.
Mm-hmm.
Necro Painter. I think I got everyone. I might have gotten a couple of them twice. Yeah, I got him twice.
You definitely got a lot of people in there. That's
Yeah,
for
if I
damn
missed
sure.
anyone, I apologize. I'll get you soon.
Unjust. Sarah McLachlan is a Canadian singer-songwriter from the 90s, early 2000s. Probably not a huge amount of penetration to the U.S., but there's
A little bit.
Oh,
very.
she had
Oh
a
yeah,
bunch
there's
of-
some.
I say
Yeah,
I know the
she has more,
name.
Yeah.
She was big. One of her big things was a song that was used for more-
The
I
Yeah,
think it
I
was-
will
ASPCA.
remember you. Yeah.
yeah, SPCA.
A
Yeah,
few other songs as well.
that one. Yeah.
But that is pretty.
Not all of her songs are depressing.
Oh, wow.
Do you mind if I paste the? Do you want to share the video real quick? I don't know.
You'll have to send it to me and then I can post it. Wait, Steve was saying that code has already been redeemed? What? Shit,
Oh, no, not again.
No, not again.
Let's try this one. Where'd it go? I saw it a second ago. We'll try this one. Let me know if that one works.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Let me copy this link and put it in here.
Yeah.
If that doesn't work, we will just simply do, we'll find something, damn it. I thought I sorted all this, but I didn't, and I apologize. I have an OG song on YouTube, which is the one that's like, ooh. Nice. Okay, while we wait for Unjust to see if that code redeems, Jesus, you're kidding.
Oh no!
God damn it. I thought I got rid of all the ones that had already been redeemed. Okay, tell you what, this is what we'll do. Generally, only the final winner gets to do this, but since we're having issue, we will first. Okay, let's make sure this actually saved. First of all, save list as. Yeah, save. Okay, so let me remove
Wish you the
Bidding
best.
Machine. So, let's give it another spin and see if we can find one. No longer home. Let's see if that one works.
Fingers crossed.
Because what I.
You mean feathers crossed?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we didn't have fingers.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, when my last computer fried, all the codes were on that hard drive, so I had to go get the codes again. And apparently, I grabbed some of the wrong codes that had been redeemed, but not the right ones. I thought I got rid of all those, but apparently I had not.
Sometimes that shit happens.
Yeah, so this is another thing I need to make sure I put on a thumb drive to save. Please tell me that one works, or I will be annoyed/sad. Beaks crossed.
I
like
don't
that.
know how you do that, but sure.
Very
Twisting
careful.
your jaw.
Yeah, true. Just take that jaw, rip it to the side.
Just rip it. No, don't do that.
I'm mostly fine. It's fine. I can just put it back in place.
Okay, so
Oh my
let's
God.
move Nora home.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just mentioned slime, and my brain remembered something that was revealed this past week.
We've got 25 more keys. We'll find one that works, goddammit.
I want. Yes, we will get one for you. Just remember, there's something called the Ooze of Annihilation now.
Okay, that was
And
successful.
it's
Thank
harassment,
God.
just like I think I'm just gonna. I think I'm just gonna leave this alone for right now.
Hey, just time for ads.
Huzzah!
I'm sorry about that, Unjust, but I'm glad we got you code that actually worked. I hope that one will be of interest to you. That's no need for you to apologize. That's all me. I made a mistake and grabbed the wrong keys months ago and lost the right ones.
Look, shit happens. Just we can move on.
I was going to say,
Because I know.
let me put it this way: if that hadn't worked, I was going to buy you the goddamn game right now.
Damn.
Because that's the deal.
You do not stop Lore from giving you a game when you win it.
Yeah, just ask Eve.
Yeah.
You are not currently subbed. No, I think your subscription ran out.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you when it does that. It just happens, and then you're like, oh, I should probably do a thing.
Yeah, sometimes it tells you, sometimes it doesn't. Okay. I need to smoke for a second and then regroup myself because, woof, an awesome donation.
Yeah.
And I got a little emotional, so I'm going to stretch my legs a second.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Sounds like a
I
plan.
will
Okay.
smoke
Sounds
myself,
good.
but not you guys.
Woo.
Sure.
I will also be RB.
All by myself. Hope you're all doing well, Chad. Having a good, fun evening. I know it's a lot of shenanigans here tonight. Oh my god. I might just be a little bit over energetic tonight because I'm nearly beat, or I'm getting close to the ending of Black Mesa, which is the very first fucking Half-Life game remade, and I'm having a blast. God damn. I'm so sorry, Joker. Figured we'd use the time to get up and take a quick stretch break. But you'll always have me, Lorden. I'm never leaving. Never. I mean, what? Laura, I'm not being creepy with the chat, I promise. Yeah, I think I'm just like hyper energized after playing some Black Mesa. Being that I spent about the first half an hour playing that, completely lost on where I was supposed to go. I was like, did I turn the fucking generators back on? No, I can't have. Let's go check on it. Nope, they're all done. What the fuck? I keep looking until I found the room with all the enemies spawning again. I'm like, here's where I'm supposed to be. When in doubt, if you're seeing a bunch of health and ammo and whatnot, know that you're coming to a boss. If you see enemies spawning in, you're going the right direction. God damn it! I break everything. I didn't even have to touch it. I have inherited this from one of my other players that I'm playing with right now. She touches technology and destroys it. Now that's very interesting. Yeah, mobile Twitch has been a pain in the ass as of late, I've noticed, so it might be that. We're doing our best, but they still like to run this app on a fucking potato, it seems. Because I used to be able to run most of my streams at like the highest anybody was streaming in that, and then recently it's just like I have to put it as low as fucking possible. Twitch, you're owned by one of the biggest companies in the world. Fucking use that money. Oh my god. Out of curiosity, chat, what is your favorite tabletop game? Because I know a lot of people have moved on from D&D. I enjoy it myself, but I understand how it's not for everybody. All right, that sounds like a plan.
I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
Thanks.
I accidentally broke Joker's Twitch.
No, Twitch be twitching.
It really do.
Jerky, you might also try checking if the app needs updating, and or if not, just flat out, you're the nerd. Flat out, like uninstalling or reinstalling the app.
Yeah, Twitch has been having a lot of issues as of late, so.
The mobile app just sucks.
Yeah, pretty much.
In general. That's because we are.
Yeah.
Ew. Yeah, update first.
Let's all be nerds together.
Is that what we're doing?
I mean, yeah.
Can you guys hear
I
me?
can.
I can
And
hear
now.
Okay.
You know what I think?
Wasn't.
I think we're going to do another drawing. That was a very generous donation. That deserves at least 2 drawings.
Woo!
One more time.
This one up for grabs is Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. That is a very good game.
Ooh.
Get your butts in chat and say some words. Or, ask us questions that we can answer for you.
Yeah, that's better.
And it to win it. There you go.
Words.
Hey, you said say some words. There you go.
You forgot the song.
No. You said to say some words. So I put in a bunch
Fair.
of words.
Thank you again, Snake, for the raid. I do appreciate it. And how was your stream? I'm sorry, I got all distracted by the stuff happening earlier.
Yeah, there was a lot going on.
Unless you've already gone to go take care of yourself after stream, which is absolutely fair.
Yeah. After stream care is good.
Important. You taste that steam key already.
How's it taste?
Yum, yum. Hello.
Does it taste coppery?
Hello?
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 Coffee Talk, yes. Episode 2. It is a very good one. I have played that before. It is very nice. Ruins my throat doing that. Tastes like happiness. I want it. Oh, hopefully you can get it.
Ah!
Oh, wow. Have it. We will see. In just a few more minutes. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Espresso, cappuccino, mocha. Is that... I just say I must, but it never sent. Ah.
No. You
That's
gotta
stuck in my
go.
head.
You gotta go black, Irish cream, and even blacker. That's full coffee talk right there.
Let's see. And we were talking about... All right, new player tips, right. Let's see. Improv, but with some additions. So just going with yes and, because some players will try to really abuse that yes and. Sometimes jokingly, sometimes not so jokingly.
I just like the idea of silly things happening all the time. Makes life better.
Yes, but.
I can't
Gosh
help
dang
it. I can't help it now. Every time I hear "but," I just have that image of Omni-Man pop in my head.
No, but. Aw, sadness.
But
All right, I think. What the hell is that emote? Nice. All right, let us go ahead and boop. Joker.
woo! You got it, Joker.
Congratulations.
Woohoo.
Enjoy your cough. Fuck.
I was about to say, what?
I don't know why I suddenly stopped.
Where is that code? Where is it?
You got to break that code out of jail.
Where is it?
Break it out of jail.
Oh, son of a bitch. Why isn't that on this list?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
No.
I went through this and made sure everything was removed, I thought. God damn it. Okay, so, apparently that one's already been redeemed. God, I'm so sorry.
God.
Let me go through this list again and make sure that it's cleared out. Okay, got that. That's probably won't even fucking work, honestly. We'll see. Okay. But that's there. That's there. And those are there. So, let's pick another game for you.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Pathologic 2. Okay.
Alright.
If this code does not work, I will probably rage.
Fingers crossed.
Right. Let's see, where were you on my DMs? There you were.
Lore secretly a guru? What?
What?
Oh god.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I believe it is a horror game. Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, I definitely
Yeah.
believe it's one. Suddenly I just-
Pathologic 2.
I'm
Suddenly I-
trying to figure out how a skeleton,
It is a
Werewolf would
groundbreaking
work.
open-world horror RPG. Resist the plague, make medicine, heal people before an autopsy. Trade to get what you need, fight and kill if necessary, survive, struggle with an outbreak in a secluded rural town that is rapidly turning into hell.
So just a rural town then.
And let me guess, it's going to be a code that I already redeemed, right? Yeah. God. Fucking damn it.
Oh no. Or wait.
Well,
did it
no,
work?
I didn't.
Why?
We'll eventually get through all these games that have already been redeemed.
Yeah. Wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us a lesson that we should learn.
Isle of Man, right on the edge. This is a trucking, racing game style thing. There is no way that this has already been redeemed because I literally just bought these keys a few days ago. Oh my effing god. Okay, so we can remove that now. Save. Go to someone else. Okay, we'll pick another winner then in a few minutes. Everyone start saying something. I'm sorry, Joker. That is absolutely annoying. Let me see.
Yeah, it's always something.
Oh, yeah, always something. Let me see something real quick. Or
Or
well, when I had to recover the Steam keys, apparently when I grabbed these keys, I grabbed the list of keys that I had already redeemed for myself. Yeah, you could absolutely pass it along to a friend, no doubt. That's your key, it's yours to do with what you will. Because unfortunately, the ones that had the correct keys is on a burnt out computer that no longer wishes to function. And let me see something super quick.
technology always messing up when you really need it not to.
Yep.
Okay. We'll make sure we get this right. Go and get some foods? All right, food's good.
Yes, take care of yourself. Get yourself some food.
Food is good.
I totally didn't go quiet because I'm eating.
I feel that. Got some churros, and I'm just like, need food.
Yeah, we'll do that later. Okay. Cool. So, have you guys got any other tips for new DMs while we're waiting on another question? Feel free while I take care of something in the background.
I mean, I said my piece.
Google is your friend,
Yep.
Oh yeah.
but
Make
also
sure
don't
you-
get put on watch lists if you
Right.
can.
I'm looking at you, Artificer players.
If I'm not on a watch
Nah.
list, then someone's not been doing their job.
Nah.
I mean, you're on my watch
Oh.
list.
Does that count? Counts.
But I think like the big thing is just be willing to put in some work while also being willing to just basically throw that work in the trash if you
There we
if
go.
they decide to go a different way,
All right, Joker, we're square.
Yep.
or say your vampire BBEG slips on some fucking ball bearings again.
You can give that
wanna
code
see
to
that.
whoever you like, and you now have Coffee Talk too.
Nice.
I want to see this happen to Strahd.
Yeah, check your Steam or email. I just sent it to you. I just purchased it to
Yes.
make sure that happened.
Cheat sheets are nice.
Yep.
You do not have to learn the rules by
Oh, no.
memory.
No. I don't think anyone does. If they tell you they do, they're lying. Unless it's like one page.
Oh yeah, you keep your books, you keep your notes, because you know the players aren't always going to keep.
Yeah, if it's an important moment of contention that you need to make sure of a ruling, then by all means you can stop and look it up. Otherwise, you can just educate and move along if it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Yep. I know for a fact one of the biggest issues people have been having lately is just the fact that D&D Beyond is trying to push 2024 stuff, which, while it can be fun, is not always appropriate for the game you're in.
Yeah.
So, because I know I was watching Critical Role recently, and they had to look up the ruling for Contagion, because it's changed considerably from 2014 to 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Instead of giving diseases, it actually deals damage, potentially.
I need to play that game again, actually. Get the good ending.
I'm curious about the game now.
Coffee Talk too.
Ah! I didn't know there were bad endings for something like that.
There's the best ending. There's less than good endings. I mean, I got a decent ending, but it wasn't the best ending. It has the Coffee Talk 1 and 2 have multiple endings.
Interesting to know.
As does Valhalla, the bartending simulator.
Oh my god.
Never heard of that one.
It's a pretty good game.
I've not heard of that
I
one either.
will link that to you guys real quick. Hang on.
Yes.
Sure.
I'm always interested in new games. I'm usually a horror person, but something new is always fun.
Yeah.
It is a cyberpunk style game.
Oh, I have heard of that. I just forgot that was what it's
Yep,
called.
cyberpunk bartender action.
Oh, very
It's a very
cool.
nice game. I like it. For those of that
Good
in
art.
chat, they're curious about it as well. There you go.
Yeah.
Huh.
Highly recommend.
Neat.
So, Eve, chill. What's your favorite monsters to put into games?
Anarcho-capitalists.
Famori.
Nice.
I like villains that are super monstrous but don't appear to be.
Nothing wrong with that.
So
I like both.
variant human.
Super monstrous and like not necessarily look super monstrous, depending on their powers.
I feel I should warn my Vampire the Masquerade players, both present and in the future, that I have taken up to reading The Prince, the notorious book by Machiavellian. Because if that doesn't reek of the fucking Camarilla politics, nothing does.
Hell
I can
yeah.
imagine.
Got my friend know about the Steam key I passed on? Nice. I hope they enjoy it.
Woohoo.
Yeah. You're good friend giving it to them.
Yeah, all those truck and racing games were on Humble Bundles. Like, you know what? Mark really enjoyed those type of games. This feels right. Let's get this.
Yeah. So yeah, Pentex is an excellent villain because you don't have to do much work. But yeah, that's the sort of stuff I like. Is like someone trying to gain power, but not through like raw smash.
That is
Right.
also true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like through not Machiavellian, but like very.
Machinations.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they do it in very subtle ways, even legal ways. And it's like this person needs to be stopped now, but no one's going to stop them because they haven't technically done anything wrong, even though they're doing extremely wrong things.
Very.
Lawful evil is fun.
Is.
Yeah, as a villain, yes. I have a weakness as a GM where I don't know how to run campaigns for evil characters.
I think that's just kind of difficult,
It's-
in general.
It's difficult for me. Yeah, like evil PCs. It's very difficult for me to actually like run it. It's like there's this problem that needs to be stopped, but evil characters will probably want to join in.
Yeah.
It's I find that very difficult.
It's one of those things that you definitely have to kind of work at. And I know machinations, and especially political ones, are hard to run sometimes because it's not.
God,
Yeah.
yes.
It's not really in your wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suck at the politics.
Yeah, I try to just have it like in the background unless the players interact with it directly,
Same.
in which case, and then it just moves depending on what they're doing. Like, I just know what that faction's goals and motives are and what all they're doing and can play off of that, but trying to keep up with all that stuff in the background while running the game is a nightmare. So don't do it.
It's kind of why I want to run Vampire the Masquerade, even though I'm a Werewolf the Apocalypse guy. Because Guru politics is, I don't like what you're doing. Okay, we're gonna smash each other in the face for a while. But with Vampire, it's far more subtle, political, and
Which can be fun.
which can be fun. So
Things happen first, politics later. Sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If you're a very big fan of mafia-style movies like The Godfather, stuff like that, it's amazing how closely in line those two organizations run. The Mafia and
You're not
Vampire
wrong.
Society.
It's very much.
Giovanni.
Well, I always had it described the politics of Vampire the Masquerade is just undead mean girls.
Bruh,
God,
that's LaCroix to a T.
Right? Yeah.
Don't know who I'm talking about. Play
Yeah.
Bloodlines. Oh, man.
He was such a
Say
little
that at some
bitch. Oh
point.
my god.
Yeah. Straight up. Oh my gosh.
He definitely had main character syndrome to a fucking T.
It was fantastic.
there's the main character, and then there's me.
And then there's me. You're just like sauntering through that hall.
Has anyone else got any other questions? Or topics they would like to discuss? Before we fall back to Old Faithful?
Give us things to yammer about.
I'm trying to think. My brain is like, no. You have done enough thinking right now.
Oh, I was gonna say the closest that Ken's gotten to politics, vampire politics specifically thus far, is puking up a bone onto the head of a prince, the Prince of Rio de Janeiro.
Oh, joy. That's a little bit of a faux pas.
Only after chucking a tape at her and moonwalking out
Oh, Jesus.
while singing "Smooth Criminal."
The OG version or the Animal Ant Farm? Okay.
OG version.
So the one that has a quick, and he is, "Are you okay?"
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Yep. Would walk out singing that, and then tried to put on a little air show for her, and and failed their vertigo check, so they vomited out a bone from their chicken lunch earlier that day. It's fine.
Absolutely.
Probably.
Fine, yes.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's
And I'm sure
fine.
nothing terrible can happen.
Absolutely not. They're not in Brazil anymore, so yeah, it's probably
Can't give
fine.
it until he gets his laptop
Yeah, it's
fixed.
fine.
It's just nice. I was like, about to say, there's no way that code's already redeemed. I will flip my desk. Because I don't particularly play those style of games myself, so I was like, there's no way this has been redeemed.
Please don't damage your computer.
Please do not.
It might actually work better if I do that. I will never buy an HP again.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, this thing came to me with a fucking PSU rattling around, bashing into the fucking GPU.
Oh
That's
no.
terrifying.
They did
I
not
hate
fucking
that.
secure the PSU. It's like, how did that pass fucking inspection? What? Why is the music ominous? Because I'm
That's the neat
here.
part. I was gonna say that's the neat part. It didn't.
Right.
They just said it passed.
I will never buy an HP again, I swear.
I mean, considering what they did with their printers,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
Yeah.
But when my last computer fried itself, I had to get something quick, and that was on sale. I was like, cool.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I
And
completely
then I
get
swapped
that.
out my NVMe, and then it wouldn't work. Because HP says if you're not using ours, you can't use it, period. It's like, why would you make it so I can't upgrade the
Exactly.
storage? What?
Why can't I use this generic ink? Seriously,
Alban Gaming PC? Ooh.
it's cheaper. Ooh. Just remember to let Lucius out every
Yeah.
once in a while.
Yeah, I generally build my own as well, but I had to get something in a hurry that I could afford at the time because I wasn't expecting it to
One
die. I'm currently setting up for a new build.
One day I will. One day I will build my own.
Like, even if you don't build your own, you can go to a custom PC site and put together your own and just let them put it together and ship it to you. That's better than doing some of these
Yeah,
other
it's more
ones.
like. Yeah, it's
There's,
more or less what I did myself.
There's I'm not sure if it's still up. My cousin showed it to me once, where you can select different components from different places and sort of build your Wonder PC, and then it'll give you a cost, and then you can go find them all the different components individually, and put it all together yourself.
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I suppose we can go ahead and swap over to some of these Reddit stories and react while we're waiting for other questions.
Whee! Story time.
Story time.
This one I came across today, and it made me rage a little bit just from reading the first bits of it. So, player mocks
Here we go.
every step of the campaign.
Oh my, extra long.
Let it be known that all people in this story were in their mid to late 20s at the time of the occurrence. We're starting off with that. Keep in mind that we were all fucking
parents.
adults.
This is.
My husband. Yeah, right.
There we go.
My husband and I have played TTRPG together since we met. It was one of the things we bonded over. We have a tight-knit friends group we normally play with, but with time we felt every game turned into the same game with the same people doing the same thing. So we decided to expand our circle and play with a new friend we'd made through Magic the Gathering. We'd played a few one-off campaigns with him when this story happened, and it had been okay. His player style leaned more silly and slapstick than I preferred, but we made it work. Perhaps that should have been a warning. At this point...
Sorry, let's face it, TTRPGs, no matter what you're playing, are a little bit silly.
But some people lean a bit...
So I don't feel like...
Others.
Yeah, and that's fine too. I just, I don't think that would have been... I wouldn't have flagged that. I would have been like, okay, this guy is kind of funny. Maybe he'll put in some comedy. But judging by the title, it's probably not going to be that, so please continue.
Let's see. At this point, we've been meeting once a week, every week, to play and have dinner together. He was reliable and always showed up on time, so we decided it was time to ditch the one-offs and make an actual campaign. I had dreamt up of a story and offered to be the GM. My two players were excited, it seemed, and we agreed that that when we meet next week, they would have their characters ready. I made the whole campaign, every encounter, map, plot, music, photos, ambiance, the whole 9 yards. My husband made a human ranger-style character, since I told him to make something by the books. The first problem arises when our friend presents his character. A quilted mess of creature and class variants galore. Technically, it was all legal in D&D 3.5, the system we ran at the time. This so-called character didn't even look remotely humanoid, despite me making it clear that the characters had to be able to blend into society. When I reminded him of this, he replied, well, he wears a cloak. The build was also practically useless. All it was able to do was run really fast. I didn't have the heart nor patience to fight him on it, and I let him use the character. Debatable whether that was wise, but I am always adamant that the game is for the players, and that we play to have a good time. The real trouble came when I introduced the plot. NB, I don't know what NB stands for. This was, of course, introduced via actual role-playing descriptions, not just listed off. The abridged version here. An evil demigod had been locked in a magic mirror and was guarded by a dragon. Some cultists had managed to free this demigod from his prison and had hexed the dragon guardian, turning into a snare of thorns and bramble. Now only vaguely resembling a dragon. It was, however, still sentient and able to explain to the players what had happened when they found it. The mirror that had trapped the demigod had broken into many small pieces in the explosion that released the demigod, and were now scattered around the world. The players were meant to travel the world to find these pieces, with the help of a magic item that could detect said pieces, and bring them back together in the frame, which once again trapped the demigod. Of course, cultists were going to fight them every step of the way, and everywhere the shards of the mirror had landed, they spread hatred and pestilence, drawing monsters to them and turning those who touched them cruel and vile. It's not a bad idea, honestly. As soon as the players came upon the remainder of the dragon, our friend began to make fun of it, off-game, calling it the shrubbery dragon, in a sarcastic way, and start scoffing at the fact that the dragon hadn't been able to do its job. He also refused to say the name of the demigod correctly, and instead called it the Chinese takeout god, and later, the Shar Siu bat, because it was described as having bat-like wings. I try not to let it get to me, and don't comment on it, simply focusing on furthering the plot. At length, they set off on their journey, and soon come upon an abandoned town. It seems the people left in haste, and there are a few dead town guards strewn about. Instead of looking for clues as to what had happened, instead of anything that could have furthered the plot, our friend decides to start looting the place and informs me, since his build was part shark, that he has a feat that lets him eat anything and begins to eat the corpses. My husband's character finds some clues and manages to sniff out that there is a yeti loose in the mountainous area behind the town. With some research, and by using the magic items they were given, he deduces that a shard of the mirror must have struck nearby, which is why the Yeti is running amok. What does the other player do in this period? Oh, he keeps interrupting to ask what loot he can find, how much is the booze at the bar worth, do they have silver spoons, do the dead guards have weapons, can he break all the wood in town up and sell it as firewood? To whom? I don't know. Finally, my husband decides to go up into the mountain to find the first mirror shard and maybe fight the Yeti. But our friend doesn't want to come along. No, he said. I don't care about the Strawberry Dragon Knight's mirror, he declared, to continue looting the place. This is where I stopped reading originally and just went ahead and saved it. Because the very second you say this line, you are ejected from my table. Why the fuck are you at the table if you do not want to play the game that we agreed to play?
I think you end up asking that on a lot of these.
Yeah,
Just
like
why?
That is...
pro tip for any players: find a reason to do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just... That is so fucking rude and dismissive of all the work that someone puts into it. And not to mention, generally in Assassin Zero, which I believe they had, this shit is discussed. Like, okay, this is what this game's going to be about. You need to be able to do this. Why would you make a character that does not want to take part in the plot?
Exactly.
Well, that's not what my character would do. Well, oh no, your character just suddenly fell into the pits of hell. Please make a new one that actually gives a fuck. Or better yet, get the fuck out of my house.
Exactly.
Like, there's no excuse for that kind of crap. Like, you're doing that literally just to be disruptive at that point and dismissive, and that's insanely rude.
Mm-hmm. Just like, why are you here?
It's like going into a fucking movie theater and saying, oh, I don't give a damn about the movie. I'm just here to joke around and piss everyone off. And I'm going to get your ass kicked. Don't ask why. At this point, I was pissed, rightfully so, and decided to leave him alone for a while, starve him for attention. And I focused on my husband's character, who decides to go into the Yeti's territory alone. With a lot of effort and good roleplay, he finds that the shard is stuck in the shoulder of the Yeti, and he manages to help the Yeti rather than to kill it. This, of course, takes a while, and the other players getting bored. I didn't find anything I felt up to preparing.
Oh, Lord.
I suggested he could help his friend out, but he refused, only wanting to stay in town and loot. When I told him there was nothing more to loot, he became agitated, saying it was strange that there wasn't that much to take in a whole town. When he realized I wasn't going to give any more attention to his looting escapade, which had already lasted more than an hour in real life, he started juggling dice, playing with a latch under the table, which made a ruckus, making farting sounds with his hands, proceeded to give me attitude, and I told him to cut it out. Let me scroll back to the top reel here. Let it be known that all people in this story were in their mid to late 20s at the time of the occurrence.
Oh boy.
Just as a reminder, this is a fucking grown-ass man.
Growing old is mandatory, growing up is optional.
When my husband's character returns to town, it is dark and they decide to camp out for the night. That's when a group of monsters attack. The monsters are these goblin-like creatures with dragonfly wings and bear skulls for heads. I had a picture and everything. The other player's reaction when I showed the image is, "That's stupid." At least he was motivated to fight and these two players came out victorious.
Good grief. The stupid.
You're stupid.
Woman, you have the patience of a saint, because I'd have lost my temper.
Yeah. This is the kind of shit that happened when I was 13 with other 13-year-olds.
That's why we had to scroll back to the top and remind everyone that this is in their mid to late 20s.
Yeah. Good God. Grow up, buddy.
Immediately he goes, "So the Chinese takeaway bat sent some skull flies to kill us? No wonder the Strawberry Dragon needs some help." At this point, I decided to end the session before exploding. I am bad with conflict and only have two modes, polite or rage. I'd love to see your rage, because it should have shown around here. Holy crap.
This is when everything goes on fire.
Like, this is when you start beating someone with the damn book. Let's see. Normally, after each session, we have a tradition of running through a list of questions such as, what was your favorite moment? What was the best thing your co-player did? What do you hope happens next time? And so on. I decided not to ask any of them, feeling deep down he would have nothing good to say, but my husband, bless his heart, oh God, she's Southern, oh shit, decided to start saying his favorite things without my asking, prompting the other player to say something as well. All the positive things he had to say were about himself, his build, what build, how his character did things, and so on. When directly asked about his favorite thing the other player had done, he responded, I guess it was cool when we were looting the place together. At the end he added, I wish there'd been more combat. This was pretty dull.
Boo! Boo! You walked away from combat! Boo!
You walked away from the fucking plot. The fuck do you expect to happen? I politely made him leave not long after that, and made it immediately clear to my husband that I did not wish to continue this campaign with this player at the table. He understood, and broke the news to the other player via text, who didn't care at all. The silver lining is that I reused the campaign with another group later, and they liked it, and the story didn't go to waste, thankfully. Moral of the story, be respectful to your GM and co-players, please. If you don't like the plot, fair, but be respectful at the very least. It's like, yeah, that's a friendship-ending event right there.
Yeah.
Like,
Honestly, I hope they're not still.
Oh, no.
That is my Carl Winslow get out moment.
if you're a brand new player and you don't realize how much work goes into preparing these sort of games, that's one thing. Now you know how much work goes into this thing because you've played numerous games before. Like, that is so
that's right. That was
rude
stated.
and dismissive. It's like, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me of one of the stories the horror stories I had at LARP. That one LARP that I keep bringing up, but one day we'll talk on this. But
Don't
yeah,
push it.
yeah, it was just like the second year I played. The previous year, the person that was running the plot became a player because they shifted around GMs every year, which is fine. And he and his friends decided to kill every NPC, regardless of who they are or their motivations.
Oh Lord.
No! Oh my god.
And then at the end of the weekend, had the audacity to complain that there was not enough role play.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
That is bullshit.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
That's so scum. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, we got him eventually. Like, what had happened? Oh, right. It was a whole thing, but before he was expelled, and then not expelled, but suspended for a while, we we destroyed his character. We didn't kill him, we destroyed it.
Good.
Nice.
And then there was a botched petition that got him banned, but they used signatures without anyone's permissions, so...
Whoops!
Yeah, it was a whole thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was bad on all angles. But yeah, that guy was a dick. Like, no.
God, I hate that.
Damn.
I've had a similar thing to that actually. But it was not so much killing all the NPCs, just one so that way he could become the head of the guild himself.
Yeah.
And it was actually a really nice NPC too that I made. I was kind of fucking pissed.
Don't blame you.
Yeah.
That isn't. Yeah.
All right, this NPC was helping you. What the fuck?
Yeah,
ever.
I've had issues with a few players that would just be dismissive and rude or act like the NPCs were not people. I was like, and then get all pissy when that NPC would turn their back to them. It was like, no, we're not helping you anymore. I was like, well, why not? It's like, well, because you've been an absolute dick to them? And the other players are on their side?
They didn't even get to that point. They just
Right.
fucking killed him. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That kind of makes a good little segue into this next story.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
It is titled, Am I the Problem Player? Now, to be fair to this player, they recognize that they could probably be doing something better and are seeking advice. So I'm not going to give this guy any shit. And quite frankly, he didn't do anything that egregious.
Okay.
Am I a problem player? I've been playing in a new campaign for a few sessions, and everything was going fine so far. Last session, someone in our group accidentally killed a person in a village where we were sent, and so we decided to flee. We also hypothesized that they would follow us. This one game I was in, my partner at the time worked with the DM to join the cult that we were hunting down and help them TPK us. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Ooh.
That could be a fun game, but you have to be real careful with your audience on that one.
You do have to be real careful, because
Oh,
I've
yeah.
also had a player turncoat on us before, and it was interesting, but also like kind of.
Yeah, a lot of the times when you do something like that, you want
it felt kinda shit,
turncoat
yeah.
to lose. You want the shock and
Yep.
the, oh my god, but you don't really want it to kill everyone if you can get away
Yeah.
with it, if you can prevent that from happening.
Thankfully, we didn't get killed by him,
Yeah.
but we did lose our ship to him. It was a Star Wars game. That kind of fucking sucked.
Yeah, that would suck in a Star Wars game to lose your ship. Like, well, we're stranded
Yep.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which I mean was interesting, but
So
also
that
yeah.
was fun. That doesn't sound like you had fun in that one. Oh no. I'm so sorry. We also hypothesized that they would follow us. On our way back home, we saw a rider behind us. Not knowing who he was, we took out our weapons. When he saw this, he screamed something about bandits and turned around. Here's where I probably fucked up and why I accused of being a murder hobo. I told him to stay or we would shoot him. I didn't want him to escape in case the people from the village were looking for us, and I obviously also wanted to talk to him in case he has some information, or important information for us. We knew that there was a huge feud in the village. That's why we were sent there in the first place. After he turned around to run away, I shot his horse, which made him fall down and break his leg. I healed it, and then we tried to talk to him. Obviously, he didn't want to talk to me, so I went away and let the other ones figure it out. And yes, I know what I did was stupid, but that was the only option that I saw in the moment to stop him. I feared that he would just turn around or ride past us, especially after he said that we were bandits. I also didn't think that he would stop if we just told him that we weren't bandits. Why should he believe us in this case? After the session, I was accused twice by our DM of being a murder hobo. I told him my reasoning for my actions, but could see that I probably could have solved it another way, and I was obviously told that we could have solved it in another way. But with that little information, finding the perfect solution to a problem is hard, in my opinion. So what do you think? Am I really a problem player and murder hobo in this case? If yes, then I'll try to improve myself. Thank you.
No.
No, that's not
No.
Look,
No.
Like it's only a single NPC, and
You didn't kill him.
like
So there was no murder
No, didn't
to
even kill the
hobo.
horse.
yeah,
Yeah.
So
if you're a murder
did he make a
hobo,
mistake?
the-
Maybe.
I don't
Maybe.
like.
Yeah, it happens.
It's the heat of the
Yeah.
moment. You panic, and let's face it, we're not our characters. We're not that intelligent as they are supposed to be sometimes.
Yeah.
And let's be real,
No.
one too many.
I felt like that was pretty
and
logical.
one too many DMs
Yeah.
have a bad habit of going, okay, this is the solution to this problem, and they will stay set on that path. That no, this is the solution, and forget that sometimes people have other ideas.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Maybe it's just an overreaction, but certainly not a murder hobo. I
Yeah,
mean,
no.
Yeah.
I mean, would that make the NPC like really nervous, not want to talk and uncooperative? Oh yeah, absolutely. He's gonna be fucking terrified.
Yeah.
yeah, no, that makes sense.
But that's when it's just a
don't-
complication.
Yeah,
Yeah. You let somebody else try to
Yeah.
do talking then, which is fine.
which they did. So like
And not to mention, last session, someone in our group accidentally killed a person in the village. So why was that person not the murder hobo?
I was about to say that sounds more murder hobo-y to me. But even then,
So
But if it was an accident,
I don't think this guy's a problem player. He's just didn't know what else to do in a heat of the moment sort of thing. And let's face it, even in real life, in the heat of the moment, you'll make dumb decisions every now and then. So trying to talk your way out of it, and well, you got weapons. You get tempted to use them.
yeah, I don't feel like the SD should have reacted in that way and more kind of just like made a note of it and just, basically it's like this NPC will remember this, that
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Actions will have consequences in
If that's a
game
great- no,
and
roll
not
for-
belittling
Well, if
them
you feel better, unjust.
outside of game.
Yeah.
No, unjust.
Yeah, definitely take
Feel
care of
better.
Yeah. Get you some rest.
Like, I have seen murder hobos. Guy who, because he didn't get an answer he liked, tried to attack just a fucking farmhand.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've had a few murder hobos.
Oh.
I've had to deal with in the past too.
The best part was he rolled nat 1 on that attack and ended up getting stabbed with a pitchfork instead.
Hell yeah. Actions have consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent example of that.
I mean, and he does have a point that when you don't have all the information and stuff like that, finding the perfect solution to a problem is hard. It's like, oh yeah, because again, there's one too many DMs that would be like, the solution is this and only this, and if you don't do this, things go south. And that's an easy trap to fall into because a lot of DMs forget that they already have all the answers and know what's going on. The players don't have a fucking Scooby.
And often the players may think of something
That too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's always going to be these little edge cases where it's just like, wait, what? Oh, okay, sure, why the fuck not? It's
My
Yeah,
fine.
exactly.
current players in a Hunter the Reckoning game on just this past Tuesday. It was supposed to be a short, quick game of introductory game that is now going on for 4 sessions.
Yes.
See, they found where the ghost is that their quarry is, and it has asked the very simple question of who killed me. They fucking know who killed them. Fucking tell the ghost that, please. Why are you suddenly going to another end of town that has nothing in this module for at all? I have to make everything up on the fly about, okay, so you find the killer, you're stalking him, yeah, he's involved in the drug trade, he's a dirty cop. Okay, you plant this ghost journal in there to make him freak out, okay. He calls his boss, he's now a loose end, and you just saw witness him get shot down by the mob. What the fuck you gonna do now? I'm literally having to just flying by the
That's
seat of my pants,
fantastic.
making shit
sorry.
up that makes sense for the story,
Yes. That's so
while
good.
tying in some of
I'm
their
sorry.
background.
That's so good.
I'll have to tell you the full story once the game's actually over. I don't want to get into too much detail because I don't know. They might
no,
read
no,
it
no,
later.
yeah.
I might have already said too much if one of the decides to watch this later.
Whoops.
But
Hopefully they were smart and like whenever they heard Hunter the Reckoning, they went nope and like muted
We'll
it or
see.
skipped.
But it's like, I literally have to make up so much on this because I know the solution. They don't know the solution though, so I'm just like, fuck, what do I do now to try to get them back to this so they do what they need to do?
Oh god, I'm just suddenly reminded. There was a game I used to listen to where they were fighting the BBEG, and one of the first things that they had learned about this creature was that it feeds off of wild magic sorcerers, basically making it immortal.
Ooh.
So what they let happen was, because one of the characters was a wild magic sorcerer for the campaign, because of this whole situation, they let him bond her and then cast feign death on her.
Oh.
So basically, because that was like a very edge case, they like managed to convince the DM, yeah, that would actually work. Or I think the DM actually convinced herself, yeah, no, that fucking works.
Yeah.
And then they couldn't outright kill it because, it still has something of a bond like that. Instead, they buried it in concrete. And their last choice was basically, who are they going to tell about this creature? And they're like, we can't trust any of the people in charge to know about
Yeah.
this. So we're not telling anybody.
I mean,
And it's like, well, that's good, but or that's like the best possible choice, but also now you're all going to have to leave the city for
Yeah.
a while.
the thing is that my players did have a sound theory. They thought that the ghost of this journalist was bound to the notebook he is. And that if they planted the notebook into the house of his killer, that the ghost would find him and exact revenge. It wasn't a bad thought, except for the fact that the ghost already knows who killed him. He's just not in his right state of mind because something went wrong and he's confused and basically scatterbrained at the moment and basically just needs a kickstart of, hey, this happened to you. Like, oh, right, that did happen. It's like, it's literally spelled out that that's what you got to do, and they're just kind of like going off on their own little tangent, which is kind of interesting. It's like, good idea in theory, but not the actual solution in this case, I'm afraid. But hey, we'll make it an interesting story and tie in some of your background stories into this as well. Why not?
Sure.
Sounds like a plan there.
I feel like me and Chill were chuckling so much because it seems like with World of Darkness, that's just a really common thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's common in a lot of things, honestly. It's like the...
True. It's just like our, experience.
Yeah, sometime later when this game's over, I'll tell you all the full story of what's going down, because it's interesting. And I am tying in one of the Hunter's personal quarries into this story a little bit, that he is named the Hive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Basically a Nosferatu Candyman style sort of thing. It's really cool.
Oh no.
Oh, I love it. I fucking love it.
See, I thought you were gonna go Black Spiral dancers.
Yeah, say that's what. Either that or Blood Brothers.
The werewolves is someone else's quarry.
Interesting.
And that's what I did was in session 0.5 with all the players is that they had like their introduction into the shadows of what the fuck is happening in this world of darkness, and which monster is it that you are personally tied to. Now you get to name it. This particular quarry was named the Hive. And oh look, we found some of the drugs that has a honeybee on it. That's an interesting logo, isn't it?
I fucking love that.
That was actually inspired by one of my other players who made basically a Nosferatu Candyman, and I love that character so much that I made him into a fucking quarry. It just updated, just like went nuts with the idea of it. Again, that's something I'll have to explain later because I don't want to give him too much info. I don't think he watches these though, but just in case. I will give you guys a rundown of that off stream. Because I really love this character.
Please.
Jeez.
So this story is... this guy's not a problem player. He just maybe made a slight mistake, but again, he's not the one that killed anybody. He just shot a horse.
Look, sometimes you're like, hey, we need to get this guy to stop immediately, and it's like, brain does not register, hey, I should probably not do the violent part.
It's just one of those, the age-old sayings, like, when you have a hammer, every problem starts to look like a nail.
Yeah, that is the problem with D&D.
Yep.
It's so combat-centric.
Exactly.
You can always invest, though, in stuff that's not as deadly, like a net or bolas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Or trying, like a
That's true
blowgun,
as well.
depending on your proficiencies. You know.
Yeah, my current character has a couple of whips that are acting as lassos to kind of keep people from running.
Yeah.
Well, and of course, there's skill-based stuff like the Sentinel feat.
Oh,
That's true.
So
Don't you
it's,
fucking run.
yeah, it's more of a thing of just kind of learning from it and kind of exploring what all you can do.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, it's also hard to,
It's hard to think like that when
of
the
things
game is
in the
literally
moment.
designed for kill for XP.
Yeah, that too.
This is part of why I've always been a fan of the either give XP for other things, or also like I'm trying to remember what the other term is. Why am I spacing so hard on the
Because
name?
you're tired.
Probably.
Hi, Ollie.
I'm just thinking
Howdy.
like, so you have Milestone. That's
Oh,
what I
yeah.
was thinking of.
Milestone is a good
Yep.
one. I do
Yep,
like
Milestones.
Milestone. Some of my players absolutely hate it because they want to feel like they're actually getting stronger through XP and all that kind of stuff, which I get. But at the same time, Milestone gives you a bit more freedom because you don't have to fight every fucking encounter you get. You can just go, nope, and get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, and you can do a mix. You can also do for RP. I do that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think XP, at least in D&D, is a little dated. It's a little better in World of Darkness, but
Yeah.
yeah. The only way, like, I remember hearing about this once, like, I can't remember from, I think it was Brennan Lee Logan, was like, in a world where gaining XP is how you gain XP, in a world where you gain experience points by murder, then what's the point of university,
Yeah, exactly.
right?
That's fair. Yeah.
Right? We're going to the magic college. Okay, go slaughter all those goblins over there and you'll become smarter.
Yeah, I love the idea that you can do more than just that. Hell, there's an option in like Dungeon of the Mad Mage, I believe, that lets you train for more like
Yeah.
feats.
I mean, I understand how experience points are intended to work, but at the same time, it's like, again, when all you gotta do is, especially when in the world of MMOs where you literally are grinding for XP, it kind of loses its magic at that point because that's what everyone equates it to now.
Yeah. Yeah, played way too much Final Fantasy from like 6 on, and
because it used to be in the name experience. This reflects your experience of your growth.
like at the very least, I appreciate certain attempts at nullifying some of that. Like in Final Fantasy VI, there was a character who would learn monster abilities by running off with them.
Blue Mage style. And that basically became the Blue Mage, yeah.
Well, I mean, that game also had the Blue Mage
Exactly.
in it too. So
Cool.
it's like, because the Blue Mage was like, hit me, motherfucker. And then you've got the little wild man who's like, I'm going to go play with the dinosaur for a little bit. You come back later.
Final Fantasy IX had a very interesting way they did their Blue Mage mechanic. The Blue Mage tried to eat the enemy, and if they managed to eat the enemy, they learned one of their skills.
Yes. I fucking love that.
That was easier said than done sometimes.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember how they did it with like 8, because that was also a fun one because they modified the level based off of how you were leveling.
Yeah.
I just like turning monsters into cards.
At least it's not like how it used to be back in first edition. Your experience points was directly linked to how much gold you got. That was the entire point of Tinter's floating disc. That was the reason that spell existed. It didn't matter what you killed or what you did. It mattered on how much loot you were able to get out of the dungeon. And that was your XP.
Exactly.
What the heck? Tech Priest!
Oh,
Holy crap!
Can!
Hey!
Thank you for the $50.
Brad.
Cat, get off me. I gotta do something.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh my god.
I'll pet you again in a second. First of all, let's shout this generous soul out.
Hell
Please
yeah.
go follow Tech Priest Khan. And he's running a D&D game of his own, actually. It looks really cool. And I guess we're doing us another little giveaway. And seeing which one of these
What's
codes
that? Follow
don't
the cool person?
fucking work. So, get active in chat,
They're all
and we'll
gonna
see
work.
who wins this one. It's Intravenous. How much you want to bet that this code won't work? Because this is pretty close to the top of the list. No, it's not that close to the top of the list. We'll see. If this one doesn't work, we'll just roll and roll again until we finally get one that works. I need to check Humble Bundle. Have they released any new codes that I can snag? Because I'm running low because some of these aren't working.
And now we just need to put in rolling for a little bit.
Right.
Keep rolling.
Well, the only games bundle is the one I already grabbed that has all the motorsports games in it. They have not added any more bundles yet. We'll have to check again tomorrow.
Well, fuck.
Will you stop clawing at me? You attention-starved little punk.
Eh.
He's not attention-starved. He just likes to
Can't
think he
imagine
is.
how that-
Of course.
It's a cat, of course.
Well, that's the thing. Most cats will let you pet on them for a while and then get tired and either tell you to quit it or go away. He will
no, some of
demand
them-
that you keep
no.
going until your damn hand falls off. Even when he gets overstimulated and starts biting you, he doesn't want you to stop petting him.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Yep.
He is an absolute attention slut. All right, so stay active in the chat, and I'll push the button in just a moment.
The button!
Yes.
This button says choose a winner. The button. Oh, hail the button.
No.
No.
No. I saw a bird.
Oh, I didn't even do that for the drawing. I just did it for pushing for the emote.
Oh, you're in the drawing now.
Oh god,
I love my new emote.
That is cool, yeah. I
it's
love
so
it.
good.
I am rapidly approaching.
It makes me think of that old cartoon where they do that power strut walk. I cannot remember what it's called.
I was about to say, yeah, you look like you're strutting.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah,
Make my way
it's
downtown.
based off that. It's based off that scene from Into the Spider-Verse where the thing's running.
Ah. Alrighty then. I suppose we might as well go ahead and push. Get off me, you cat. Ah! Out of my
Now.
face.
I demand your love,
I
Father.
have to push the button. Stop giving the chat
Now.
more time to enter. Get down. Over here. Over here.
I
My hand's over here.
refuse.
There you go. Go that way. Choose winner. Oh, look. It was Tech Priest.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right. Let us hope that this code works. I will DM you in just a second. You're making my arm tired, kitty. Let's see. Where is... I might have to turn streamer mode off of this for a second just so I can see the names. There you are. I think. Ow, don't bite me! That is
Meow.
not you. Ow! You little shit. See, you're overstimulated. Stop biting me. Ah, here you are. Okay, let me know if that key works. If it doesn't, we will spin the button again.
Spin the
please.
button.
That
Please
too.
work.
Yeah, spin the wheel. And then we'll press the button. Well, we don't have to press the button. We'll press the spin button.
Don't.
You get,
I keep
get your cum out
forgetting.
of here.
I keep forgetting.
Wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn.
Poor Chill has PTSD. Get down, cat. Good lord. It worked? Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank.
Okay, we might have finally gotten rid of all the ones that don't work.
Praise the devil's strahd.
We will see soon enough, though. We will see. Say that. And now let's go ahead and go to this file. Because you just got yourself 11 entries into this final drawing.
Fuck yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because that's how this drawing works. Anytime you donate, you automatically add it to the final drawing, and for every $5 that donation is, you get an additional entry. And save. And hopefully another Humble Bundle will come out that has more Steam keys I can add to it so you guys can have a better pick of whatever's left. Alright. Thank you very much, and I'm glad that game worked. Hopefully you enjoyed it. It seemed like an interesting one. Let's see. What horror story should we go? Ooh, here's a fun one about respect. And remember, chat, if you have any questions, feel free to ask us, and we'll stop reading these stories and answer the question. In the meantime, though, we're doing this story. Is it okay to be upset if my players interrupt the BBEG final speech? I don't mean like upset as in mad. It's just I take hours trying to write the speech like a 1-minute monologue while he transforms into a new god. The speech is him describing his motives and how he's going blah 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 BBEG stuff. But my players tend to interrupt me and say they want to cast spells or attack to try to interrupt the process. I always let them play their choices, and they understand that consequences do happen if they fail to succeed. It's just kind of upsetting when it happens because it kind of ruins the moment. I'm left scrambling to describe how, well, he currently has the force field around him. Do you still want to try? They still try and fail or succeed. But I just find it interesting that they do it. I know it's not personal, but I still kind of feel like it makes it feel like they don't care about the time, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, just curious if everyone else is getting the same feeling or has thoughts on it. I mean, in a way, the BBEG is about as close as the DM gets to having a character in the game that they spent a lot of time making and putting themselves into to make them, a villain. So to get cheated out of your little monologue, which has become a cornerstone trope in these sort of games, does kind of feel mean.
Like let them talk. Like, yes, it's fun if the DM is like, yeah, sure, go right ahead. But sometimes it's like, let them have their fun too.
As the saying goes, let them cook.
Yeah.
Will you stop biting me?
Speaking of BBEGs,
You little shit.
However, I'll also say this is probably maybe a little presumptuous, but are the PCs invested in the plot enough to hear it?
That's also another good point.
Like, has it been no monologues up until this point, or maybe turn the monologue into a conversation?
But they'll sometimes still want to
Get them
interrupt.
involved?
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know without any more details on the story, but I would say, yeah, let the DM have his monologue and then kick the shit out of the BBEG. But, again, expectations. I don't know what they are for this particular game.
But I've had a couple players that would
Agreed.
interrupt a monologue, so I was like, could you guys, give me a moment, please? I want to finish the script. Then you can do your shit.
Exactly.
It's because you're not even in combat yet. He's just explaining his stance on what's going on, and you're being incredibly rude to both him and me. And he will kill you. That's not a threat. He flat out will kill you. Please don't do this. Of course, it was a revenant, so yeah.
Ooh. Fun.
Like, why you expect calling a revenant a coward and insulting his faith and everything else is going to stir him to do what you want him to do? I don't know.
Oh no.
Because they're vengeful. That's their entire shtick, is that they are fueled by vengeance and vengeance alone. There's not a damn thing you can do to make them think otherwise.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it went basically south from there.
I can't imagine why that would be the case. Like, why would you... Why would you piss off the Revenant who's already pissed off?
And I've already made it pretty clear that when I'm like reading a description or I'm in the process of talking or saying something's like, talking over me really pisses me off. Please stop doing that.
You may not be the Revenant's target, but he's not adverse to taking a quick side quest.
What? Will you lay down, you goofy cat? My fingers are getting tired. Got your belly. I got your belly. I got your belly. Now what? Oh, this is acceptable, you asshole.
God damn it.
Stop biting me. All right, come here. You get cuddles. Put the pillow down. Thank you. Get your claw out of my shoulder. There we go.
If you're that adverse to a big ass fight, what you do is find the guards in their bunks at night, cast silence, and let the rogue have fun.
God.
Oh god.
I'm sorry. Somebody in Dungeon of the Mad Mage did that to a bunch of hobgoblin barracks.
I mean,
Murdered them all.
that would work. The Hobgoblin series is a lot of fun. I'm glad that my players didn't try to go murder hobo on that one.
Mad Mage is a very interesting setup.
It is.
Good lord.
It gives a lot of opportunities.
Okay,
Like, you wouldn't normally have players trying to be peaceful in a goblin city and explore and take quests there, but here we are.
Yep. Or you have a floor that has a fucking Mind Flayer pirate and 2 Jinn who are doing fucking theater for adventurers, trying to get them to grab a fucking phylactery.
Okay, you want out, don't you? Okay. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And let this cat
Sounds
out of my
like a
room
plan.
so he can go stretch his legs somewhere else and bother someone else. Get off my lap so I can get out. Oh,
But I wish to bother you,
yes,
Father.
you do. Yeah, he immediately runs for the door the second I stand up. Yeah, that's what he wanted. He was just taking the affection as a consolation.
Having a cat allergy has its advantages.
For me, it's a dog allergy. Alright, I will meet myself, but not you guys. BRB.
Are y'all stuck with me again? You might be. Hello again, chat. It's the disembodied voice of Moradin here to just mess with you for a little while. I'm really having fun. I am. I don't get to hang out with these guys as much as I'd like to, so it's nice to be able to hang out here.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all aren't alone. No, no disembodied voices.
I've been here the whole time.
Lols. I was just sitting here just munching. I was like, oh, break time? Oh, I just stand here for a second.
God, I can just imagine them trying to be rude to a BBEG by casting silence on them.
Counterspell?
I'm like, you know what? I'll fucking waste the counterspell on that bullshit.
Yeah! Because it'd be funny. Because, I mean, that would also, add to it.
It's like, oh, God, I'm just imagining now. Because there was one, I'm trying to remember how exactly the Arcane Trickster's ability to steal a spell works. Because I'm just thinking about, oh no, you cast silence. No, it's on you now. Let me talk. Although at that point, they wouldn't be able to hear, so they still get their shit.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, we counterspell that shit. And
Which
be
would kind of be a like fun way of having a back and forth. What is it? Having a back and forth with magic.
yeah.
Like, shut up. I won't shut up. You shut up.
I'm just remembering this guy who got to have his first wizard's duel ever in D&D a long time ago.
Ooh, nice.
And he tried to cast Odaluke's Invulnerable Spear, I think it's called. He tried to cast it on the enemy wizard. And basically, it ended up, he tried to counterspell it, and he was able to counterspell it in return, thus being able to put him into the equivalent of a force hamster wheel for the next minute.
Oh, jeez.
And started rolling him as close as he could to the rest of the party.
Oh my god.
Because they were on the other side of town when that happened. It's like, we gotta get over there. We got. Because this was supposed to be like a legendary type mage too in the city, so it's just like fuck. I can't believe I won this. We need to get going. Man also had trauma when they went to go map out an island, and it was filled with kobolds. And when they came back to show the map, they had him roll like an intelligence check to show how much he'd gotten from that. Rolled a 1, so it's just like everywhere on the map it just writes kobolds.
Is all the kobolds.
Kobolds are a dangerous little low CR creature.
Oh, absolutely. Adam thought it'd be... Well, okay. Adam didn't know that the map was actually bigger than it looked. And accidentally went off the map into a different area away from the rest of the group and got immediately surrounded and absolutely just obliterated by kobolds. He couldn't see that there were more kobolds over there.
I love the people who think so lowly of kobolds that they're like, yeah, I'll go into their lair.
Yeah, that was originally what he was, he was just gonna run off.
I'm just
and
like,
go smack him.
You have no idea what evil you have wrong.
Uh-huh.
Because-
Exactly.
Because I'm sorry, but you think that kobolds are weak? You went into their lair. They are known for trapping everything. So have fun with that. And I know goblins, while a lot of people give them shit, they have some. They can and will fuck you up if they're played smart.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Speaking of goblins,
I remember one of my favorite interactions with goblins. One of my players had come across some goblins looking down a tunnel, standing guard, kind of hunkering down, had their bows ready. So he just kind of snuck up to them, and spoke to them in Goblin. What are we looking at? And the Goblin didn't even look at him and just explained, there's some dead ones that keep trying to come down this tunnel. We're trying to keep them back. And then he just finally looks over to him as he explains the situation. He goes, and they, oh. And from there, they actually made it a little of an alliance with these goblins. Like, we won't kill you. We'll see if we can deal with this. You just don't shoot us in the back. And he looked over to the rest of the party and went, yeah, that sounds good.
yeah, that. You know what? Not a bad way to set up an alliance.
Yeah. It's like he's just looking over, talking to us, go, you're a fucking kobold. What the fuck? You're not a goblin at all. Who taught you our secret words?
My character, Grandmama. I told you, I made the Addams family. The fucking grandma is a goblin.
That's so fitting.
Let's see. What is the next story I should pick? Ah, here's one. This was wild.
Oh no.
I'll just let the title speak for itself on that one.
Oh no!
I caused a panic attack in another player. Am I the a-hole?
Oh no.
Yes, next
Ouch.
story.
Oh god, the fact that somebody else already knows it. This is already going to be crazy.
No, I've never read this one. You caused a
based on
panic
the
attack in a
title.
player. You're an asshole.
You think that, but let's get into it. This does have the violence
Sometimes
warning
it's an
trigger.
accident.
Warning for anyone who is triggered by acts of violence, which are important to explain what happened. I joined this group. I managed to convince the DM to let me run a homebrew barbarian, which was basically a slasher background. We got into the game and started exploring the city we were in. I can't recall the main plot, if there ever was one, as I got taken up by a side quest involving a bag of holding monster and the drama that ensued. There was a cleric of the group who loved poking buttons. He enjoyed being chaotic, which was basically his whole shtick. My character was a silent ball of violence who I displayed had severe trauma from some awful experience. We had just gone through a scene where we had gone through a panic attack before being calmed by some of the party. Great bonding moment. Cleric felt the need to pester my character. Due to his personality, I made a few things clear. He does not like being touched, and he does not like spells being cast on him. Cleric proceeded to do both of these things. He cast an enchantment spell to try and command my character to do something to loosen up. Having just gone through a panic attack and being a barbarian, my character grabs the cleric by the throat. My intent is to tell him off, not actual fighting. Cleric casts inflict wounds. Are we fighting? Well, the cleric is. My character isn't trying to kill him or even hit him. He's trying to pin him to the ground before talking. My character yells at him for crossing a line before leaving him on the ground unharmed. The party took my side in that fight and told Cleric off for his behavior. DM says Cleric's gods give up on him or something because he announces that Cleric's god gave up on him. The drama only occurred after session. I was on the couch enjoying ice cream. I think it was a fun RP session. When the DM tells me that the Cleric's player is having an in-real-life panic attack. My character overpowering him reminded him of a high school when he was bullied and he freaked out. DM told me I should apologize. I would like to state that throughout the fight, I kept trying to give the cleric an out. I didn't want PvP, which is why I suspect the party took my side, as it was clear the cleric refused to just take an L. So, at the time, I didn't feel I had done anything wrong. Thus, I felt I had no responsibility to say sorry. Next session, everything had seemingly gone back to normal. I didn't like how the DM handled the situation, though, so I eventually left. I am posting to ask if I was the a-hole. I've done more growing recently, and I'm questioning if I should have apologized instead of being so stubborn. I'm going to say not the asshole. You don't want shit, don't start shit.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah.
Yeah.
At that point, that feels like that he didn't get his way and they're throwing a tantrum, basically. Of course, I'm also old school and that sort of thing. It's like, you don't want shit, you don't start shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, panic
okay.
attack sucks, but
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say no, you're not the asshole, but at the same time, like this should have been communicated in like session
Yeah.
0.
That's what I was about to say.
And not to mention, if this person had trauma from being bullied and whatnot, then why the fuck were you bullying someone else?
Yeah.
Like, you started something. Don't be sad when consequences of that action happens.
Yeah, I think it's definitely one of those things where it's just like, This could have been avoided with a proper session 0.
Or stopping, or an X card,
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
something like that too. Mm-hmm.
Like, slow the fuck down
This
here.
business is apparently no problem till after the session.
Right.
Yeah.
And if someone comes up to me and says, hey, you gave this guy a panic, I'm like, the fuck did I do? What the hell are you talking about? What's going on? When did this happen, huh? I ain't saying this, but cleric gives off, I'm going to push him, but when pushed back, I'm the victim. Yeah, that's basically how I read it.
Yeah. Not fun.
Not fun, and that's just a bad situation to be in, but yeah, that wasn't that player's fault. That was someone else's fault.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely, yeah.
Use your word hole.
Communication.
Yeah. I like the top comment. How old are you all? With the immediate phrase after that being, that matter is so fucking weird. 22 going on 13. Apparently they were 22 to 24 at the time of. Never met him prior.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see.
Yep. Communication. It's important.
Oh, without a doubt.
It's like, and the thing is that the barbarian was communicated about this. Like, hey, he does not like being touched. He does not like spells being cast on him. You're still doing these things. Okay, all right. So that's on the cleric for not.
But I meant for the added
Yeah.
game part, on the cleric's part. Yeah.
But when you know damn well that the
Like, that
character
really
does
should have
not
been
like
brought
these
up right
things, you just
then.
proceed to do these things to the character, then yeah, the character's gonna flip out at you.
Oh, without a
And
doubt.
then you escalate further and with an inflict wound spell. So I was like, you're doing those two things all over again. All right. Just the entire mentality of this cleric boggles my mind. It's like you have trauma from being bullied, so you attempt to remove someone's free will and force them to do something and bully them. Okay. Boundaries for me, but not for thee. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Which is not okay.
Which is, I've had numerous players with mental issues, some of which I still play with just fine. Others I've had to tell, look, I'm not equipped to handle your issues, unfortunately. I can't keep running games for you.
Well, and like we've talked about previously, it's just like, you know, there are actually games specifically for that
Yeah.
that are run by
I am
professionals.
not a professional psychiatrist.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah.
People who actually went to school.
Yeah. I am at best empathetic, and that's about as far as that goes.
Yep. Which is important in of itself, but
So yeah, not the asshole, but stuck in a really bad situation.
yeah, that was not a great, not
Yeah.
great.
Not at all.
What a hoot, Ray!
Well, hello, Ray. What a hoot indeed.
Hello.
Not at all.
Hello.
We're a parliament.
Woohoo!
We're a parliament. Oh, that was some good hoots there.
Yeah, definitely a lose-lose situation. So I think he did the right thing and just backed out. I was like, okay, I'm being made to be the bad guy when I did nothing wrong. I'm out.
Yeah.
Which valid.
Yep, 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 yep.
Uh,
And kind of also goes with that thing of just, you know, if you recognize that, you know, you and someone else in the game do not mesh, yeah, just leave.
Yeah. Speaking of creeps in some of these games,
Oh boy!
Oh no.
We're going that route again?
I have worse ones I could have picked from.
Oh
Oh,
boy!
shit, here we go again.
Here we go
Suffers,
again.
I have suffered. My
Oh boy.
my player fell in love with me, the DM, but I'm married and one of the players is my husband.
Well,
It's a short one, thankfully. I'm typing this on mobile, so apologies for the formatting. I've been playing D&D with my husband for 5 years, and this is my first campaign DMing. We are playing with this friend group who are Pat, Marie, and Dylan, not real names. We've been playing for the last 3 months, and everything's been going great so far. The party works well together, and there's really no issue except Dylan. Dylan is playing a half-orc barbarian who fell in love with a half-elf named Sheila, and this has been a progressing storyline. For reference, he is not the only one who is romancing an NPC, and the rest of the party has not professed their love over text to me. After the session last night, the group went home and Dylan sent me a bunch of texts saying that he had noticed tension between us and that we can't deny it, and he is open to taking the next steps. I am horrified, of course, and inform my husband immediately because this is his friend. My husband texts Dylan for a bit, then calls and berates him for his actions. Dylan then says that my husband is standing in the way of our love, and my husband hangs up and blocks him on both of our phones. We discuss next steps and decide to cancel D&D for the time being because I'm freaked out. The rest of the group are understanding, but man, it has been a weird Christmas. Last Christmas, I gave
Jesus,
you
what
my
an
heart.
ending.
Wow!
The very next day, you gave it away.
Oh God.
This is yike, right? Checked him immediately.
Very.
Yeah.
This is definitely okay. Someone cannot distinguish between reality and play. All right.
Or maybe they
Yeah.
can and don't care. I don't know. Either way,
That dude needs to go touch some grass for a little
no.
while.
I need to check with the person who is involved in it if it's okay for me to tell the story on here. I really need to remember, but I've seen something similar.
Ooh, I will wait eagerly to see the answer to this one.
Yeah. I need to check with them. on
Naturally,
that.
still change their names and all that, but yeah.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. What's I do?
He's too lost in
Yeah,
the sauce, right?
Woo! Yeah.
That's like,
Just, my God.
Oh.
I can't stay. I have work in the morning. Aw, well, you rest well, Ray. Thank you for popping in briefly.
Yeah.
You have a good one. Take
Hey.
care.
Get you good sleeps. Night night.
Hey.
Go get that rest that we should probably be getting, but we are too stubborn to do so.
Lol.
What's that about rest?
Rest for the weekend.
Money don't grow on
Money
trees.
don't grow on trees.
I got bills to pay, got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. This is a clear case of players confusing, not caring about fantasy versus reality, right? Oh my god, there are so many people that's like, take a break from the game if you cannot distinguish between reality and this. What the asshole fuck? Boop boop.
Yeah.
Hee
My goodness.
It's like, OMG. He's like, parasocial much?
Just a bit.
Something. Sometimes I don't want to
Right,
know.
I feel bad for this poor woman.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got another story along with this one that I can share. It says it's not safe for work, but it's like it's not that bad. I think they're just being a bit guarded. Just because you betray a romance doesn't mean the player is interested in you IRL. A DM, or portray a romance.
It may be
yeah.
just one of those where they're just like, be careful reading this at work, and if you're, if the wrong person looks over your shoulder while you're reading this,
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Cue this one up. Go ahead and tell this one while you are getting permission, unless they're already responding to you.
Let's find out.
Oh, this is.
Yep,
Oh, God.
we're on a theme right now. A girl confessed to me, and I wasn't sure how to respond. Long post, so sorry in advance. I don't usually post on Reddit, but this was rough. And it's sad to admit, but I don't really have many friends or family members I feel comfortable sharing this with. I, 21 male, met a small group of 3 friends on Reddit after posting a D&D game application years ago. I DM'd for them for a few months, and they liked it, but I ultimately ghosted for a while after some real-life stuff ended up with me being homeless. Long story short, I recently reconnected with them a few years later. It was almost like nothing changed. I apologized for ghosting, explained my situation, and they were all super gracious and actually had stayed in contact with my game after my game ended since they enjoyed each other's company. They invited me to another game with a few new people they met, and I got to play in the same setting I DM'd in, but as a player this time. It was super awesome. One of these friends was a girl I'll call Ashley, 23 female. Ashley, both back when I initially knew her and still today, is a very emotional person. She was hit hard by my ghosting and took a while to forgive me, which I completely understood and didn't force anything. She had always been super open to an almost uncomfortable degree. Within a month of knowing her, I was informed that her boyfriend liked to be cucked, and she was poly. I never prompted her for these details.
Ah,
I see.
I see.
Ah, yes.
I see, said that blind man.
That was often the new go-to for any problem she was having sexually due to me being awful at setting boundaries without being nervous of making her feel bad. Oh, that's absolutely red flag, yeah. Man, this is basically emotional blackmail. It's like she's going to take a while to forgive you, then all of a sudden she's going to open up too much and start doing all this. It's like, I don't want to scare you off again. Shit. She's always been super open. Oh, yeah, I read that part. Never mind. Recently, she started to fall back into these habits. She's come to me for advice about her boyfriend, who she says she isn't happy being with anymore. I've dated 2 people and never for longer than a month, so I couldn't do much but just listen. She went in depth about their sexual and romantic history, like before, which I was still unnerved by, but tried to push through to offer anything helpful I could manage. I was there while she talked herself into breaking up with him and tried to be supporting of her through the whole process, which, through both VCs and DMs, seemed really difficult, since it was a 3-year relationship. Slight pivot back to D&D, because I promise this is a D&D story. Now that the veil is lifted on my game and it's officially over, I'm completely candid with my old plotlines of the game and what I had planned for NPCs. One of these NPCs was in a romance with Ashley's character, and she has a lot of questions about him and his feelings for her. I didn't mind, but in hindsight, this was the first warning.
Oh, really?
I think we've long passed the first warning at this point, buddy boy.
Yeah.
Yes, the sweating birds in chat. Are those kiwis? They're adorable.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking adorable.
Near the end of my time DMing for her and the group in general, I opened up the opportunity for RPing in DMs. Actually asked for a few, a lot of them super neat and narratively focused, but one of the last ones was different. Doing away with unnecessary details, her character and her character's partner met up with a bunch of IC friends to celebrate a victory her PC had recently won. The first step was the cucking and polytalks right.
Yeah.
Her PC and the NPC had yet to fade to black, primarily as an excuse because I'm nowhere near comfortable RPing that type of intimacy in D&D games, even the lead-up. After the party, she RP'd her character to leaving with her NPC boyfriend, then pulling him to an alley once out of sight and, to put it lightly, having an intense moment of intimacy. I was wildly caught off guard and more than a little nervous, but just froze up and decided to roll with it. Stupid decision, I know. The power of boners.
Yeah.
Especially the Y boner.
With a vengeance.
Nothing overtly sexual actually happened, but the undertones were there, and her character promised to finish the job with her NPC boyfriend later. After the RP, she checked on me. I was honest and told her I was kind of uncomfortable, but it was okay, and just not to venture near that place again or warn me before getting so intense. Fast forward to the present day. She confessed to me, after breaking up with her boyfriend, that she had both romantic and sexual feelings for me after seeing my face on webcam, and that she thought about me and her when having that intimate moment during the DM'd RP. Her words verbatim were, I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did, if you catch my drift. I was completely shell-shocked. I tried to play it off and say I appreciated her bravery and honesty when telling that to me, but I didn't really know what to say in response. This completely took the wind out of her sails. For the past few days, she's been completely silent on Discord, and her status is a little worrying. I know she's going through a rough time IRL, but I might have just made it worse. I'm not interested in her romantically, and I don't want her to suffer, so I've been trying to figure out something to say to make it better these past few days. No real solution in mind, just wanted to vent here. Too long didn't read, a girl online confesses to me thinking about me and enjoying herself when having a passionate moment with an NPC. This is going to sound very crass, especially considering the subject of this week's charity, but someone else's mental health is not your responsibility when it conflicts with your own mental health.
Oh no, that's like totally the legit thing.
Basically, the lifeguard rule
100%.
applies here. If you can't save someone from drowning because they're going to pull you down, swim away. She has been gaslighting this poor bat. Well, no, I wouldn't say gaslighting, but emotionally manipulating him for a while now.
Yeah. Also, almost every poly relationship I have ever heard of has always ended poorly.
It almost never ends well, sadly.
Or just doesn't last long.
Because there's always going to... It sounds good in theory, but there's always going to be that one person that mucks it up.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah. No. This is just like so many levels of no. Oh, God.
Yeah, lots of nope on that one.
Mm-hmm. So I got permission.
Ooh. It's time for some tea.
It's pretty simple, honestly. So yeah, was in a game with friends. With a guy who he was maybe 10 years older than us.
Off to a great start. Oh no.
Oh yes. He started to use one of his NPCs to hit on one of my female friends.
Oh dear.
Gross.
Oh boy.
Oh, it gets better.
Are you sure? Are you sure it gets better?
Oh, yeah, because she's just like, okay, well, I'm gonna convince my boyfriend, because yes, she was seeing someone at the time, to actually join the game as a player. He did allow it, very begrudgingly, but then proceeded to, like, this NPC hated his guts, and he didn't flat out, as far as I can remember, I don't think he, like, tried to get the boyfriend's character killed necessarily, but, like, he definitely, like, looked down on him, basically. And would, like, try to still, like, basically the NPC was trying to push him aside still, the boyfriend's character. Yeah, it was real awkward. We ran the fuck away so fast. Oh, that was the same one, what was it? Where we were stuck there for almost 12 hours.
Oh my god.
And there was only, like, a few hours of gameplay. Yeah,
oh
that
god,
one.
that one? Oh no.
That one. So that was another reason why we just left mid-session.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know this person, and I'm just like, the fuck?
Every time I worry that I might be pushing things too far with how I'll do my stories, or because I don't have any limits unless someone says, hey, I don't want to go past this point, we'll say, okay, we'll go this point, but I'll press that envelope pretty far with my DMing. I always worry I'm going too far. Then I hear stories like this, and like, you know what? I'm not so bad.
The Someone's dedicated. Yeah.
Grandma's finger does not sound
Parliament
as
is a
good.
Creed Yeti.
This is a full-on Monty Python runaway
Yeah.
skit.
Yes.
But suddenly my grandma's finger incident is not nearly as bad as I had feared.
No. Yeah. No.
Sorry,
Oh,
what?
you don't know this
This is Elden Ring
story.
now. Fuck.
Oh, here we go.
So,
Yes.
I ran this
Go on.
game 2 years ago for Extra Life. Cult Divinity Lost, the Lorraine Estate. This
Okay.
is Cult is a horror game that basically takes Hellraiser and just about everything that Clive Barker ever thought of in his life, and they all had an orgy, and this baby came out. That is Cult Divinity Lost. That's the best way I can think of explaining it. It is a love letter to all things horror, especially when it gets. It don't shy away. Let's put it this way. Even though it does make important distinctions, just stress overly about consent and doing a horror contract. It has a whole chapter dedicated to that. But this story explored love in all of its forms, in all of its extremes. They're trying to find someone that got lost in this house, and it turns out there's an entire fucking cult that has just been completely brainwashed for all things love, especially physical. The characters are being assaulted by versions of themselves that look just like them, and tries to assault them before they get a boot to the face. They're finally getting down there, and one of the things they see, and I describe in great detail, that the elevator that wasn't working is down here, covered in pillows, used condoms, a few dirty needles, a couple beer cans, and a grandma who is completely and utterly disrobed, blue veins streaked across her flesh, hand between her thighs as her back arches. She looks up at you and beckons to you with a glistening finger to join her.
Good grief.
One of the players ran away and went, "Nope, I'm out." Ran back up the stairs and I am not going down there. Fuck that shit.
Yep. I'm pretty sure my initial response was also nope.
And that's basically almost exactly how I described it.
Holy shit, dude.
And yet, oddly enough, when hearing these stories or reading these stories, like, mine's not so bad.
Well, because you're still fiction.
And I made sure they all knew what they were into. They all had the trigger warnings.
That too.
That's the
They had
one
to-
advantage.
Yeah, because you always do the format of those, right? Yep.
Speaking of which, have I ever shown you the
Yeah.
horror contract chill?
I've seen similar ones. Maybe not yours specifically, if you have one that
I
you
will
made.
send it to you. Well, I'll send it just back into the chat again. That is a horror contract that I have written up that it can be filled out, and in session 0, rule number 7 is flat out tells that session 0 stop word or phrase might be agreed upon, blah, blah, blah. And of course, I will make sure that everyone knows the trigger warnings that are involved in this game. So, for some horror games, they've got to sign that.
Yeah,
Sure.
I have been signing for that.
So I'm just skimming through it real quick.
And feel free to use it if you want. Or modify it however you like for your own games. This sounds like a person who has an issue and doesn't communicate with her problems to someone, I don't know, like a therapist, right? Also a damn creep. I assume that was to the last story, but it might have been to Eve's story. The council is okay to this, which, okay, that was definitely Eve's story, because that's what after I made my rage thing.
Yeah, that was definitely Eve's. Yeah, mine.
So,
I'm scared of what the next story is going to be too. After this, like this rabbit hole just gets getting deeper. I'm about to find myself in Wonderland, except it's the madness one.
Yeah.
So this reminds me of I can't remember the group's name, but they do horror escape rooms with NPCs that can just drag you around if they want to, but you have to sign a waiver for all of it.
I've heard of a few horror houses like that.
I can't remember that, but yeah, this kind of reminds me of that.
Some of those waivers are literally just for more shock factor, because even with a waiver, you're still not allowed to do things to us people.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me thumb up that one, remove that from my saved. Let's do a little bit of an about face here. Let's do this one, I think. Let's cleanse ourselves with the ickies. This one is simply DM deletes server mid-session and ghosts group.
Oh no!
Oh gosh. Well,
I'm writing this with my two other party members, who are also two of my close friends, are in equal shock, as this happened only about 20 minutes ago. About 3 weeks ago, I made a post for me and my friends on r/LFG in search of a D&D or adjacent campaign for us to participate in. We had played in many games before, some run by myself, and wanted to play together again for the first time in a while. The DM reached out to me on Discord offering to teach us Pathfinder 2nd Edition, to which we all gladly agreed, and quickly picked up the rule set and character options. They also said they appreciated us knowing each other ahead of time, and said they even liked our dynamic. They made a server for us the same night, and we had a Session 0 a few days later to get familiar with the virtual tabletop Foundry.
I hate to interrupt. Ads.
Oh, fucking ads. Ads are evil.
Dang it.
We shall wait those ads to be done. So yeah, fair warning, Joe. When I tell you that some things might get hot and heavy, you might need to make sure what lines you don't want crossed.
Yeah.
I get it. Hey man, you have a contract for it, right? Like, so I mean, most people wouldn't even do that. Like all the good ones would do some things for safety rules, but like there are people who are just like, it's horror. I'm gonna fuck you up anyway. Too bad. Suck it up. So the fact that you have this contract is actually good.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd pair it with the actual list of lines and fails that have like common ones on them, right? But aside from that, it's good.
That contract was directly inspired by Cult Divinity Lost, because it specifically mentions having a horror contract. It's like, you know what? That's a damn good idea. I think I'll do that. Okay, ads are done, I think.
There we go.
They made a server for us the same night, and we had a Session 0 a few days later to get familiar with the virtual tabletop Foundry. Established boundaries, asked questions about the system, and they even posted a few ideas they had for where the campaign would start out. We all enthusiastically contributed to this brainstorming and were very excited to play in this game. The DM seemed open to all of our ideas and quickly immersed into our friend group, going so far as to add us on Steam and playing some games of Deadlock with me, which was cool. Deadlock seemed fun, but my lord, that community got super toxic super fast. Like, this is not even, it's not even out yet, guys. What the hell?
I got in for one session and I already had somebody come into my chat basically screaming at me for being, terrible at the game. It's like, I just started today, motherfucker.
Hello, it's a fucking
What the
beta,
hell?
invite only. No one's had time to get good at this, apparently, except for you fucking sweats. Anyway, I digress. Sometime later, Session 1 comes along, today. The campaign was themed around political intrigue, and the DM explained that there would be a merge of systems for the political aspects, dynasties, armies, negotiations, etc. of the game. We made backstories based around the world that they had drafted up. me and my friend were playing Vampire Twins. I was an alchemist and hiccups all of a sudden, excuse me. And she was a ranger. And the other was playing a Flesh Warp Magus, which the DM allowed after we asked for it, since normally it's a rare character option in Pathfinder. We played through about an hour of the game. We started at a fair with the twins, where they explored the carnival games, which was fun. The DM suggested a game with alchemical bombs, which was reflective of my own character, and had some interesting roleplay moments between me and the barker of the game. It transitioned into the Flesh Warp character, who had met with the other council members to discuss these keys that were holding an ancient cyclops at bay. Each council member was a holder of one of these ancient keys. The PC's character had a mentor who was one of the council members, and the DM had asked prior a lot of questions of the player about this mentor and worked with them to create an important NPC that we all enjoyed their role-playing of. The DM was building up for the next scene in which they were instigating, or initiating something, the PCs to meet up for the first time. I'm not sure what that word was supposed to be.
I'm guessing
I
initiating.
guess.
They basically
Oh.
I think they actually combined initiating and instigating.
I've done that before. I could see that. Around this time, the DM said he had to take a call, and we're gone for less than 5 minutes. The Flesh Warp player began talking a bit about their character background out of game as some friendly conversation to kill time, and they recalled the names of each of the council members. The game resumed, and the player and the DM finished the scene to which the PC was instructed to find the twins. The DM then had to make another call, and the other player went to go and use the restroom. Me and the other twin player were joking around about of game and talking about their character's French accent and whatnot. Until, all of a sudden, the call abruptly ended. I checked Discord, and the server we had was completely gone from my servers list. I called the group with me and the two others, and we frantically tried to figure out what was going on. We assumed that the DM's Discord account was hacked or deleted or something of that matter, or their computer crashed, or they received some bad news, or whatever. A few panicked minutes go by, we discover we are unable to reach our DM through any means because they had blocked all three of us, as well as unfriended us all on Steam and kicked us out of the Foundry VTT game that they had been hosting, without saying a word to us about it. We would have understood if something had happened, but we would have much preferred if they had communicated anything about it with us. Our prior interactions with the DM were very friendly. They didn't seem to be put off with or uncomfortable at all, so we were all extremely confused, worried, and upset. Has anyone had an experience like this? We're trying our best to get any kind of clues as to what happened, if we did anything wrong, etc. So that's a what the fuck moment.
I'm looking at the first comment of I wonder if this is a horror story for the DM, but not like my players sucked one, and more of like holy shit, my life just went wrong in the middle of a session.
Yeah,
kind of
but at
thing.
the same time, I was like, why would you just go out of your way to ghost them like that?
Yeah, just like that's a very big concern there. Just like what the hell happened? At the very least, tell us what the fuck happened.
Oh god, the next comment. So there I was in the middle of a great game session with a group of fantastic players when my girlfriend called and broke up with me. I tried to soldier on, but then I got another phone call. It was my mom saying that my dog had died. I just couldn't at that point. Yeah, and that comment there, that wouldn't have them unfriending and blocking everyone. That took work. Yeah. You have to make an actual choice and decision to delete all those things. And block people on every method. So it's like, what the fuck happened?
That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh god, the fucking Men in Tights reference. Oh, it's good. My goldfish Goldie, eaten by the cat. My cat choked on the goldfish.
my
I love
God.
that movie.
That just sounds like a good situation to eventually have with Xanathar too. Just like the cat ate my goldfish.
Yeah.
They say what age the players were around?
It does not make any mention of ages for anybody. I would assume
Okay, because
young adult at the very least.
it was like a teenager who had a very religious parent. Then that could have just been the parent just like wiping everything clean.
God, yeah.
I mean, I guess that's possible. But at the same time, it's like he's clearly been doing this a while if he had this much stuff ready to go. Or I was able to bang this stuff out that quickly. This stuff he's worked on.
Literally
I don't
never know.
Unless literally, like, you find out, oh, hey, I have another game that's fucking Matt Mercer wants to be a part of.
Yeah, it was LF Reddit / looking for
Looking
group
for
game.
group. I can't see LFG and think of it as looking for group as in the, trying to find a fucking party to play around with. I keep thinking of the comic.
Right.
Fucking Richard. I miss this comic so much.
Oh, Richard.
This could be any age range. Yeah, not awesome. I just that's the only thing I can think of is that someone else suddenly just destroyed everything. But I have no idea.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Okay, here's when I had a similar experience. This happened to me in a group on LFG, not mid-session though. That's wild. We had session 0 and played one session. Everyone seemed to be having a great time. People chatted in the Discord and whatnot between sessions. Then the morning of the day that should have been session 2, the server was deleted and all of us had been blocked by DM. We wound up regrouping as players and found a new DM. People are weird. This happened to me after about 10 sessions in the game, and I was dating the DM at the time. He just suddenly and inexplicably deleted the Discord server, including all our character work, most of which had been written directly into Discord, and was then lost forever. That was basically the end of our relationship. I couldn't forgive him for that. Did he have a reason for why he did it, though? A few days later, he messaged me and gave me this explanation. Yes, I went back through my DMs to find it. I honestly don't know. I was just feeling like a piece of shit that the session got cancelled, and I got mad, and I realized there was no way that the things I had planned would unfold, just because of how little time I have and how slow the game's pacing is going. I don't know. Also, I find myself slowly resenting Wizard and Artificer, the characters, not the players. Classic self-sabotage, even his own behavior makes it sound like the victim. You dodged a bullet. But this isn't session 1, and in the middle of it.
I can't with that. What the fuck?
I mean, people are weird, yeah, but there's generally at least a reason.
Jeez. Yeah.
And as of course, these guys were actually Horde, and they aren't revealing that in their story, but I'm not getting that kind of a read. Yeah, Discord isn't the best file hosting service, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, Discord causes some major issues every once in a while.
Whatever happened, I'm sure it had nothing to do with you. I second this heavily. The fact the DM was trying to be friends and played games with them outside of their RPG session makes me think something serious happened to them personally. It sucks, but I don't think you should guilt yourself over it at all. And a personal family mercy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh god, this next one. In a personal / family emergency, there's no way that a guy would be like, let me delete the server and block everybody right this minute. Unless this was some, the cartel has found us, we need to flee ASAP kind of situation. The guy was probably unhappy with the general situation. Yeah, right. He wanted out of this during those sessions, but was afraid of confrontation.
Always the confrontation bit, too.
That's possible, I guess.
Yeah, that's possible.
I really hope this somehow gets cross-posted to LFG and the DM sees this. I would 100% love this their side of the story with no judgment. Also, OP, I hate you for this because you've left me with far more questions than answers, lol. That's actually why we made the post in the first place. We want answers too.
God, that... To get that far and then ghost,
Yeah.
fuck.
I mean, they put a lot of work into this, and then just to burn it all down. I hate it when stuff is locked in private Discord, right? I was really hoping that, because this was posted 2 months ago, I was really hoping there would have been an update to this or something. No such luck. Actually, I'm going to click on their name just to see if they have any other posts. Comment there. How do I change my phone location to download TikTok? Ah, American, I see.
Apparently, nothing has happened.
Well,
so
it was banned for
see what's
a day, then Trump reversed the ban.
not even a day. This man literally, like, I think they actually commented, we're closed until the orange man saves
Yeah,
us.
pretty much. Even then, he's only
Something
delayed it
like
for
that,
75
yeah.
days, I think. Because he's trying to pressure them into a deal of some sort.
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh no, we need to have you doing what Facebook does instead of for
Yeah,
China.
spy for us, not for China, for us. I'm not seeing any sort of update, unfortunately. That's heartbreaking. I would love to know what the hell happened.
Yeah, that's a lot that I'm like I have no idea what the fuck
Yeah.
happened there. Because at least closure would be
Right?
helpful.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to keep that saved just because I want to check back in on it every now and then just to see if it ever updates because I really want to know. That's just some wild shit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get back to where we were a second ago, I guess. My no-goes were not only left off, but taken advantage of.
Oh no.
No.
Oh boy.
Yup.
Ah shit, here we go again.
So, I was playing in a campaign that only took place once a month online. Damn, that's not often.
Yeah.
Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. I was having fun role-playing. Everybody seemed chill and generally fun to be around. No red flags, which is why, when out of the blue, after a session, the topic of no-goes and horror stories came up. I felt like it was not a big deal to throw mine out there. I would not, under any circumstance, like my character to have sexual encounters. Much to my surprise, people started laughing. Instead of, though, well, that's not going to happen in this campaign anyway, I was expecting, I was bombarded with reasons why this was a dumb thing to say. People have sex, though. You can always fade to black. Why would that be a no-go for you? Are you asexual or something? And no, I am not. This is just not what I am playing TTRPGs for. I would not even be extremely uncomfortable to roleplay up until the scene before fade to black. It's just not what I want to get out of the game. Anyway, while this did not feel great, I did not feel super discouraged at first. However, when the very next session had my character's childhood friend trying to go down on him, I did not feel uncomfortable. I did feel uncomfortable. I made sure everyone knew that, whatever the joke was, I was not getting or liking it and left the session. After how people reacted to that, I felt left the campaign for good. I had a major horror story, I know, but it did leave a sour taste in my mouth. Edit. Read through the comments and damn, apparently me saying this was not a major horror story was actually downplaying the situation quite a bit. Thanks, guys. Feels good to know that I'm not alone in this.
As soon as people start criticizing and ridiculing your lines and veils,
Exactly.
leave.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Exactly.
this was a non-issue until all of a sudden they learned that this was an issue, and then they tried to immediately cross the line.
Yep.
I could even understand and forgive like friendly hazing because friends do that, but that depends on how good of a friend you are. Because there's a certain friend threshold you have to meet before you can haze somebody. I don't think these guys were there.
No.
Yeah, boundaries are boundaries for
Yeah.
a reason.
That
Cross those boundaries, get
yeah,
fucked.
exactly. It's like I say this is no go, and you immediately try to cross that. I was like, okay, today bitches die. Gotcha.
Or just
Yep.
goodbye.
The top comment, no, this is a really significant as a horror story. You shared your boundaries, and they not only mocked them, but violated them. Big red flags from that group. Your feelings and boundaries are valid and worthy of respect.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is where you have to bring in Lord Popo.
Packing order.
All right, call me that one more time. See what happens.
I like it how they immediately went to asexuality too, right? It's
Yeah.
like some people just prefer the real thing or just don't want that in their games because that's not what they're there for. I mean, that's a very easy thing to understand.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I often I often veil sex when in a game I'm in because it's just not an experience that I want to have in my role playing games.
Okay,
Same.
the Lorraine estate is not for chill. Got it.
Correct.
I got others, don't you worry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's a fun one.
I just don't care. Just like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I've had fun exploring playing a asexual character currently because I'm like, are they ace because they've spent most of their life trying to get prepared to more or less die, or is it because they just don't find anyone attractive? I don't fucking know.
I mean, it's one of the reasons why I don't have any NPCs or characters that will start immediately trying to hit on players or anything like that. Because if that's something the players want, then they can go fucking do that themselves, and then I'll play along, sure. But I'm not going to be the one that initiates that because that just feels creepy. Number one, unless there's a damn fucking good reason for that, and that's been covered in a session 0 or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like what I
Is
mentioned.
important.
Yeah. Well, like what I mentioned before, where I had an NPC that, like, it was a canon NPC, and it said in his description, like, he is straight up a womanizer. Like, very much so. He's a Toreador.
Yeah, I mean, something like that's absolutely fine
Right.
if it makes damn good
Yeah,
reason.
so I just put in, like, a few little flirts, and one of the
Yeah.
players was just like, oh. And then I was like, oh, you're gonna, okay, we'll fade to black, and then, yeah. And then she just added a tiny little thing at the end. She's like, I come out with a cigarette, and like, okay, I'm ready to go now. Like, that's it.
Yep.
And that's completely
Yeah.
fine by me.
We do
All
not
you
need
need.
play by play.
Exactly.
If it's vampire and you want to feed during that, you do the mechanic for it as well, and then that's it.
Not in this, because this was 2 vampires, but yeah, I get what
You
you're
can
saying.
still feed from another
Yeah.
vampire. You just might get blood bonded.
Yeah, say, you don't want to do
worry
that? I mean,
about
unless
it.
you want to do that.
Intimate diablerie. Nice.
God.
Let's make this as uncomfortable as possible for everybody involved now.
I was really glad that, yeah, she definitely did not want to piss off the Cam. And he was Cam.
Too bad.
I still say one of my favorite moments that was actually clipped is the vampires decided they're going to bust up into a van that was rocking because they were convinced that van was spying on them. It's like, no, that panel van was rocking for a reason, and you just interrupted people in mid-coitus.
Oh,
That was
no!
fun and awkward. It's
Yeah.
like, hey, vampires don't just kill people, they kill moods too. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna find that clip.
That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious.
I need to hear this for damn sure.
Oh, excuse me, sneezing. Yeah. Oh, let me find that clip real quick. Let's see.
Yes.
Da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
I am so sorry. I wasn't trying to intrude. I want somebody to play a vampire that literally speaks with that stupid accent
Oh,
at some
God.
point.
They'd probably be killed just for being a masquerade breach on loan for that.
I am just visitor from Romania. Why are you trying to kill me?
I'm waiting for one of my players to be stupid enough to go to Transylvania. I'm waiting.
Are
Beckett's
they
Jihad Diary. All I'm gonna say. What's up?
okay? I was gonna say, is it because there's something really, really bad there, or is it just a touristy thing and it's really boring?
Beckett's Jihad Diary. All I'm gonna say.
Okie doke.
It's a great read, actually.
I just legitimately am like, let's see how this goes.
I'm back some of that. Could not stop sneezing for a second.
Or at the very least, welcome back. Yeah, I know that feeling. I'm hoping to see one day, just like, I'm going to Transylvania, and then they just go to this house in the middle of nowhere where they've got a party going on.
Eh.
I won't say what. Because y'all need to wait in anticipation.
Da, 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 da.
I
That's not the one.
miss those ads. Just the quote unquote old man just breaking out and dancing.
Oh god, I remember those now.
Six Flags was everywhere in comparison to pretty much any other park in the world, or at least a park in the U.S.
Ah, here it is. This is before I was even using a PNG model.
Ooh,
This is
damn.
a while ago. Yeah, this is posted a little over 2 years ago.
Here comes the
I
time
wasn't
capsule.
even fucking feeling it yet. Hang on. I'll play it on stream real quick as well. So let me.
Yes.
Let me swap over to it. There we go. Well, as you move over to the bag and begin to open it, there's a couple things you notice. A, nobody's in the front seats.
I expected it to be.
B, as you open up the back, there is a shriek of a woman trying to cover herself from a state of partial undress as the man on top of her is reaching for his pants.
I apologize profusely. We just found this in our car.
What the fuck, man?
As you see a monstrosity of what looks like a unicorn standing at the door on vengeance.
This is definitely a mood killer, as they say.
Yep. Sorry about that. Y'all have a happy Mardi Gras. Close this door. Walks.
I am sure. Wait. I don't think I'm still obfuscated after.
A Nosferatu and a gang girl at the back of this even van. More of a mood killer. A Nosferatu and a gang girl. As you even more of a mood killer.
I love the
I love
obfuscate comment. Oh, that's so good. I love the obfuscate comment. Oh, that's so good.
Oh god, yeah. That was a great moment. That was funny as hell.
That was amazing. So why did I know it was going to be a Nosferatu involved in this?
That's the Nosferatu I based the hive off of, by the way.
Nice.
Oh.
For those of you that want that clip, here it is right here as well. It's an old clip, it's a funny one.
Hell yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, right. I had a new story to read up, right?
Humies are people, not just food.
So I'm trying to give them plenty of clues that this isn't what you think it is. The vans are rocking. Don't go a knocking. You're going knocking. Okay. Here we go.
They even left the do not disturb on there. There was the sock. God damn it.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh, God.
They were just so convinced that they were being spied on that there had to be a spy vehicle nearby. Like, that looks like it could be it. They ignore all other signs. It's got to be this one that's rocking. That's fine. We'll make it really rock in a second. Oh.
Oh, no.
Upsy daisy. The person who made this post has been deleted. Interesting. My my D&D club is being held hostage by a protective spouse.
Oh no.
Thorough way to protect my identity. I'm in a bit of a pickle. I love D&D, and I finally found a club where I can play it. There are a couple of DMs, and one is especially prolific in running games with multiple groups. She is a great DM, and I love her games. The trouble is her boyfriend. You see, he is a bit of an ass. I think he has some unresolved mental problems that lead into toxic behavior. Not saying this is to shame him. Don't think he's really bad guy. Just is pretty heavy to others when he should get support. He sends unsolicited private messages to people that attract his attention. Females get kind of a pity parade combined with "I'm not hitting on you, unless" type energy. Shudder. I've been targeted by this myself. Males get angry rants about what they are doing wrong in the club, or so my friend told me. If someone blocks him, he takes it public, going off on about how people are bullying him. If you're not targeted by his private messages, you might only get the other side of the story and even think he is a great guy and treated unfairly. Well, things finally escalated for the club leadership to do something about him. They gave him an official warning and banned him temporarily. This was after over a dozen people had made private complaints about his behavior. The great DM immediately canceled all of her games as a retaliation. Now all her players are sad or mad. So, yeah, now I have no game. I don't want any of this stupid drama. I just want to play D&D. It really sucks. I assume that after the ban is over, the guy will come back to harass everyone. If something more permanent is done about him, the great DM will retaliate by taking down her games completely, punishing dozens of players. On the other hand, if nothing is done, I suppose the game will continue, but so will the harassment. I'm just done with this shit. I think I'll leave the club, but like I said, I just want to play instead of all this shitty drama. I wish there were other options. Edit. Yes, there are other DMs in the club, but either they aren't as great, like they drink during the game, which makes me feel unsafe, or they just don't run as many games and their tables are all full, so most players are just in the games run by this great DM. Well, if he's in a relationship with this woman and he's flirting with the other players, then those players that are being flirted with should probably show her those damn texts. Like, he's fucking trying to get in my pants when you're right there.
Yeah.
Handle him, please.
Yeah.
Communicate.
Handle him or he shall be handled.
I'm not hitting on you, unless... Blech.
Blah.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Unless... No, I'm really just kidding. Unless... Ugh.
But maybe.
No.
Is it really that hard to keep it in your damn pants, dude? Oh my god. Especially when you're in a relationship. Hello? What? Oh yeah, that's actually my actual statement right there at the top. Has anyone shown the message to the DM and shown her what a piece of garbage her boyfriend is? She probably has ample evidence from her own relationship with him, but sometimes you need someone on the outside pointing it out to you. And unfortunately, let's see, not such a great DM after all. You're afraid of being kicked by a DM that is in the middle of that drama. Yeah, that's a whole lot of bullshit. It's like,
That's a lot of nope.
that's a lot of notes.
So
Like,
much
I'm
nope.
sorry, no game is worth that shit.
No.
See, this is why I've toyed with the idea of making a Discord server that was like a oh shit, the aphasia, like a league play TTRPG thing where you would have multiple games be run by multiple DMs, and you have to open it pretty wide, and assholes like this could come in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it might not be immediately obvious either.
True. Well, plus, I'm running out of stories that I said I gotta get some more.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Well, tell you what. Next time we do one of these things, I'll I'll look, and I'm on. I have to go through the email that I sent to the
Yeah.
LARP that is really awful, just to change names
Yeah.
and stuff.
Oh,
I haven't
we'll have to have a
done that
we'll
yet.
have to have
so.
a nice long chat about when we can do these again. Because after next Friday, I might not be able to do these on Friday anymore
Yeah.
due to my
Yeah.
new job. I'll be working at this time, unfortunately, and getting off about the time that we normally wrap up to go to bed. So unless you guys want to do something like after midnight.
If I wasn't having to work the
Right.
next day.
So we'll have to try to
Yeah.
figure out
Yeah.
another day and or time to do this.
Yep, we'll figure
Yep.
it out.
Once I
Yeah.
actually know when I'm starting, anyway. Should I do this one? Because it is a little bit triggery, even though it doesn't have any triggers on it. Nah, we'll not do that one. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this one's pretty fucking stupid.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
But you have to be horny. It's short.
Ah.
I don't want to be horny. I just want to be
Right.
happy.
Mendative, non-native speaker, so sorry for bad grammar. This one is a short and light one. I've remembered this some days ago, even if I don't have all the details. Let's get into it. In the middle of the pandemic, I've joined a Discord game of D&D. I don't recall if it was the DM's own take on Greek mythology or Odyssey of Thoria or something. I've attempted to play a satyr lore bard, someone who wanted to find the new epic heroes of the time and write their histories and leave a heroic legacy. In the session 0, the DM told me all satyrs are always horny and love to have sex above everything. And you're a bard even? Guess I'll have to keep an eye on you around the female NPCs, hee hee. I just wanted to be a lighthearted support character, but the DM insists that I have to be a sex freak. Eventually, I don't know if I left the server before the first session or if the game fizzled out, but yeah, that happened. It's nice that they air out their crazy early on. Saves you a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, there are groups that do this sort of thing, and that's fine. Just be
Yeah.
upfront about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, like this person points out, that Greek myth is a super horny setting to begin with, but you don't have to focus on it.
Yeah.
See Zeus, who would bang anything
Also,
that
you-
wasn't
you leave-
nailed down, and even then, I think he'd still try.
Exactly. I was about to say, you just leave that to
Yeah.
Zeus.
Yeah.
Also, this could have also been Theros.
True.
God damn it. Yeah.
Like, that's a setting that was
It's
because
very
of
Greek, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good old Zeus. Let me turn to a swan and knock this girl up. What?
Let me turn into a cow and do the
Let me
same
literally
thing.
could inspire the king golden rain or golden showers. He literally became a golden
No.
shower and impregnated a woman doing that. It's like, that's not how that works at all.
It's like, are you ever curious as to why Hera was so pissed off of him and all of his kids all the
Because
fucking
the dude was a
time?
freaking freak and she wasn't having any of it. It's like, we ain't doing that.
No, literally in both ways. She was not having any
that
of it.
too.
Heh.
Oh my god. Good old historical
I mean, he'd rather
mythological
have-
accuracy.
He literally would go after his kids before her.
True.
Oh.
Like,
True.
mythology is so fucked.
Literally.
You're not wrong.
I mean, we are talking about a setting where Hades kidnapping Persephone actually turned out to be probably the best romance of the entire bunch because he was actually loyal to her and very protective of her.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Before that, once you got over the fact
Yup.
that she was kidnapped, it's like, yeah, this isn't bad. Which is why there's been so many theories that she,
Yeah.
quote unquote, let herself be kidnapped the first time around.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I was actually helping Tish out with a game recently that had Persephone in there giving Cerberus walkies.
That's adorable.
And, it was,
Hell yeah.
and she had him going on a certain tree because she hated the person hanging from it.
That's nice.
I think I might know who that is.
I think I got time for one more.
I don't remember his name. Woo! What a mess!
One of us kicked a player for constant meltdowns.
Oh no.
God, here we go.
Yeah. I kicked this player a long time ago, so I feel comfortable sharing this at this point, so here goes. There are dozens of reasons why we ultimately ended up kicking this player, but listing every teeny tiny detail isn't worth it. The cast recently edited the letters into fake names to better suit the forum guidelines. Ooh, whoops, you didn't do that the first time around? Uh-oh, naughty naughty.
Oh
Me,
no.
the DM, problem player, will call Pam. Problem player's girlfriend, who we'll call Gina. Self-explanatory. I like Gina, but she was a problem player's girlfriend, which made me reluctant to kick problem player earlier, since I presumed they'd be a package deal. And, well, Gina was way cooler than Pam, and I enjoy having her around. Why did you phrase it that way? It's been a while since I've read this. Why did you phrase it that way? My problem player is Pam, right? Okay. Okay, I understand now. 3 other players. I'll call them Abby, Bia, and Craig. 1. Pam would constantly try to fight me on rules, interrupting combat so I could read the rules aloud to her and prove that I was following them. This would turn what should have been 1 hour of combat to 2 hours. 2. If Pam made a bad call in the story or in combat, would scream directly into the microphone and demand that I let her redo the entire scene. For example, once her character stepped into a trap, and she had a screaming fit because she wasn't allowed to redo her approach. Ma'am, quick save is not a thing in a TTRPG.
Nope, we cannot save stem this shit.
Sometimes I would let her do it just to save my energy. Other times, if I refused to budge and she wasn't in the mood to scream, she would often mute her mic and then leave paragraphs of self-flagellating apology. 3. Pam refused to communicate honestly about content that made her uncomfortable. I take things like triggers, player safety, and even mild discomfort very seriously, especially during Session 0. However, on multiple occasions, she had meltdowns about other player actions that would, at best, bring the session to a screeching halt. For example, Abby and Craig wanting to kill an NPC to sneak into a building, or Bea's character yelling at problem player's character, but no matter how many times I asked her to tell me what kind of content she was uncomfortable with, she would always answer that she was comfortable with anything. Okay. The final nail in the coffin wasn't even in session, but during some downtime. Time we were all hanging out. We were all talking about enjoying horror games. Pam bemoaned her disdain for horror games. Okay, let's fuck her immediately for that one.
Yep, nope. Voted off the island. Goodbye.
Too bad.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Exactly.
Pam bemoaned her disdain for horror games and, unable to bear hearing a normal conversation about people enjoying a thing she doesn't like, had an absolute crying, sobbing meltdown and once again left chat, hurling toward an awkward, uncomfortable silence. After months of her...
May I request an age check?
Right?
Yeah.
After months of her constantly having meltdowns, no matter how much we tried to communicate with her so we could avoid triggering said meltdowns, at a certain point, friendship and compassion isn't enough. None of us were having fun anymore. I did my best to be kind and compassionate when I told her that she was no longer going to be part of her games, and I do hope she finds happiness in friends that mesh better with her. But I also will say, ever since, game night has gone smoothly, and my players have been way more excited to play. Gina, what the hell did you see in Pam?
God damn.
Woof. Dang.
Good grief.
I have seen package deals before. Sometimes it's okay. Lots of people with partners want a partner that does a hobby with them. Unfortunately, some of these people don't have the mindset for it. Or worse, they are actively hostile towards it. I've had those too.
Yeah.
Yep, I've heard of that too.
At least the DM here did the thing that they were supposed to do and tell them to leave.
Yeah.
Like this isn't looking for advice or anything. This is just here's how you handle this.
Honestly, it probably should have been handled sooner, but
Yeah.
again, he liked the problem player's girlfriend.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
was worried that the good player would bounce with the bad player, which I can sort of kind of see that, but the same time, was like, this goes back to like the entire cleric thing from earlier. It's like, no, you're just having a quote unquote panic attack or meltdown just because you're not getting your way. It's a tantrum.
Yeah.
Not okay.
Not okay in the slightest now. Is I have a fucking crying fit and sobbing because, hey, I like horror games. No! Like, what? Go fuck yourself.
Okay, you don't like horror games? Fine. Having a tantrum over someone else liking something, that's fucking weird.
Oh,
Beyond
yeah.
stupid.
Yeah. Like it's different if they're like trying to force you to
Yeah.
play one. Like
Yeah.
that's not even that.
Well, this is like a simple conversation. Like, it could have been just simple, like, not really my thing. And you just change the subject or whatever. But to do that, it's like, okay, no. There's just no helping you anymore.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Woo-wee.
Just, goddamn.
So much, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, tonight's been rather productive. I was not expecting $125 to be raised tonight.
Yeah, it's rad.
Congratulations on
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for that. Really Dead Kid and Tech Priest, thank you guys so much. That was insane to see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Holy
glad
crap.
that game code actually worked this time.
Yay.
Yeah.
Like, okay, let me see how much this game costs that I might have to go buy.
I just so many stories tonight.
Right.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta restock some of those stories later.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll have time. And hopefully I'll have a better idea of what to talk about next time. Instead of just the simple, hey, what monsters do you like?
Oh yeah.
Look.
Don't forget to mention in Discord the channel.
Oh, yep.
Yes.
Submit. Because you don't have to wait until we do it. We're
Yeah,
like
you can
live.
go to the GM's chat channel and pose us questions or topics, whatever you'd like to talk about. Otherwise, we'll just come up with something on our own eventually. Well, it does remind
Yeah.
me.
DM any of us.
I'd say one of my favorite
Yeah.
things about learning a new system is reading through a bestiary. That's the best book of the whole any series is the bestiary. It's
Yeah.
like, wow, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of hyped about the 2024 Monster Manual after seeing some of the stuff
Yeah.
they've done.
I might get that book and that book alone, but I'm not touching anything else D&D related to that.
I love the
Understandable.
Possessed book.
D&D has scorned me one too
A
many
little too
times.
much.
No, I understand.
I might change my views on it eventually, but never know.
That's fair.
So, thank you all for hanging out with us in our little parliament.
Yeah.
Parliament.
Yeah, I suppose I should, unfortunately, do this, because otherwise I will forget.
And now we must go do crimes.
Get back to my
Crimes.
lichy self. There we go. Put myself there.
But it'd be so funny. Like start of next your
That would
next
probably be
stream,
confusing for a
you're
few
just
people.
an owl, and everyone's like, "What?"
Oh, I might just occasionally in the middle of the stream just change it every now and then just see if people are paying attention. That is 100% something I would
You
do.
can also make it a channel
True.
redeem.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And thank you three for hanging out with me again for my insanity.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head to bed. All right,
you.
Mac, you
Nice to
sleep
do this
well.
Bring it back.
Yee, you have a good night.
Let's see. Who can I go wade?
That's a good question, Mega Man.
Mega Man.
I still that's another accent that's stuck in my head forever. That's a good.
Ooh.
That's a good question.
Tiny
Am I- am I in?
Valkyr is playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Sam Hain is just chatting, so I think they're just starting. Muff Jedi is just chatting. They're probably about to get ready to end because they've been streaming longer than we have.
No, he usually just streams until like 3 to 4
Damn.
hours from now.
Let's see.
Yeah, he goes
Beam
long.
Kennedy is doing Stardew Valley.
Oh yeah.
What else I've got? Man, if only that person wasn't on BRB.
Lady Mizuki
Yeah,
8, so
I'm
Diablo
done.
4, haven't read Earn Rages.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Let's see. Umlaut. Who's Umlaut?
I'm just looking through like there's so many people.
Wanderlust RPG, playing Sea of Thieves. Oh, just because I haven't raided this kitty demon in a while, let's say hello to Lady Mizuki
Yeah.
8.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's fucking do this.
Alright. There it is. See, playing Diablo. I think she recently got a new model as well. So go compliment her awesome model. And I will see you guys tomorrow for
it's up
day
to-
4 of AFSP Charity Week. And set the goal up to
Yeah.
500, which we're already almost about to
Yeah.
hit, thanks to two generous souls.
Yes!
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
Rad.
And
Hell
Lord,
yeah.
Mhm.
Lord, I will see you. I'll see you at the latest
This
next
is true.
Thursday.
We have that collab coming up with more Lethal Company.
Ooh.
No, we're doing.
Oh, we're doing
Club Cup.
Oh shit! I need to buy that then. Shit. I thought it was Lethal Company.
Aw.
Whoopsie! I need to go buy something.
No, we're going down to Giga Structure.
Oh, new game, new game.
That'll be fun.
It is so much fun.
Switch the ending screen.
I've watched a little bit. It looks so
I've
good.
seen bits and pieces of it. And now let's do the raid.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye bye, everyone. Here we go with our raid.
Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
Bye, everyone. We hope you enjoyed our progress.
Damn it! Why did I think of that show? Fuck.
And cut. That's great.
That stream. Good night, everybody.